Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Just stretching a little bit. Oh no, getting sleepy. Looks like I didn't get a lot of rest yesterday somehow. Like usually I get a lot of rest, but not this time. Let me pull up the video game. Gotta pull it up. Okay. Gotta go to the library. And here we go. Let me open this up. Perfect. Always well done. Man, my mouse is super loud. Like sometimes I isolate the noise and it's like, shit, this mouse is loud. I should invest in quiet keyboard, quiet mouses. Hello there. Hi. Ow. Accidentally hit myself there. Hello. I thought you weren't streaming today? Did I say that? Well, I was stupid. If I said that, old Paxi was wrong. I can't stay away from this fucking game. What are you talking about? I don't remember you saying that. I might have said it. And then in my brain, after saying it out loud, decided to say, no! No, what are you saying? You're not going to that stream? You're going to speak stream. Stream all day, all night. I'm like, no. I gotta go to work. In which I did. And today was all another shit show of a day at work. But you know what? You know what helps me cheer up real big, real fat and big? Playing this game. I'm looking at the logo for this game. Lately I've been studying logos. I love the Chronicles part, but I don't know what it is about the kerning about this logo that is absolutely driving me insane. There's some kerning weirdness. Like the typeface they used for the Great Ace Attorney is bothering me so much. And I'm going to point out what they are so they bother you. I don't understand graphic design, I'm baby. Well, maybe I shouldn't talk about that. That's what my bachelor's degree is. It's on graphic design. Oh man. Not the funnest subject. It's really not the best subject. But the thing that's really bothering me is that the O of the Ace Attorney, the logo, the shiny, and the badge, in other words. I hate that one section of it is touching the T, and literally nothing else about this typography is touching the letter. Literally nothing else. It's bothering the shit out of me. Like this upper part of the O of the attorney part, like the upper left is touching the T. The lower portion is not touching anything, and I'm like, come on, at least be consistent. It's really bothering me. Like the spacing between these is also very strange. God, the kerning is so weird. It just leaves a kind of weird negative space between the two T's of attorney compared to like the distance between everything else. Especially the E. When it's smaller, it gets worse. But I do like the Chronicles part. It's nice. It works. E. At least they're not using like 5 different fonts. At least. The only different fonts we see is the Great Ace Attorney is 1, Chronicles is 2, Press Any Key is 3, and Capcom Copyright is 4. But I'll accept that because you do need to differentiate these, or you will be very lost in the screen. Like, I expect the copyright to be in a different font anyway. My goodness. Where did we leave off? I have no idea where we left off. Completely forgot. Brain is mush. Oh, we're investigating again with Schomes. I think that's what we're gonna do right now. Yeah, it's investigation time. Yeah. B! Just got a B court. Yep. That's the only mystery we solved, the bees. And where their gas honey went through. Sorry. B. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh man. By the way, I haven't seen the trailer for that VDAO game that was shown to me from Indiegogo. The Attorney of the Arcane, was it called? Let me see if I can find it. Attorney of the Arcane. Yeah, it's like an Ace Attorney, like Ace-like. Let's call them Ace-likes. I haven't played the demo. I might play it. Let's see what the trailer is like. Actually, first let me turn off the volume. Let me turn off the volume of the other game. That way I can. Actually, no, that's not turning it off. Let me go to options then. Okay, there we go. Alright, I haven't seen this trailer yet. I just heard that it's like Ace Attorney, and I was like, okay, let's see. Murder committed with magic! Ah, shit. Oh wow, this is really Ace Attorney. Oh, okay, wait, first of all, you're going a little fast, trailer. You're not letting me appreciate the details. You're not really letting me... You're not really letting me... Tyrion cuck... I thought that said cuck. Cuck birth. Tyrion cuck birth. That went really way too quickly for me to read. Okay, our main character is kind of... I'm gonna say it, that he's very bland. Very bland so far. Though I do kind of like the old man with the armor. It appears he has armor on. It's the Chaos Man. The defendant over there, her spell compendium has a spell called Mage Blade. Spell compendiums. Is this like Dungeons and Dragons where you have a set of spells? Let's see. Okay, you get to read what spells are into the court record. That's kind of cool. Let's see. If we look at this diagram. Oh, I sees. Investigate the crime scene. Man, this goes way too fast to be appreciated. The editing for this trailer is way too fucking fast. Okay, shattered body. Added to the court record. They just called it the court record because what else are you gonna call it? Question key witnesses. Fucking Cuthbert. Tyrion Cuthbert. So far these characters are very Fur Emblem. Is that what the anime kids like? Fire Emblem? Oh, booby. You know that's where the money is at. Make logical deductions. The ins generator has been broken since last week. This implies that, oh, you get to make a sentence of, okay, that's actually a little more complicated than the usual affair. What's this reveal about the Meldau? Huh, psychological profile. Extremely stubborn and stuck in his ways. Oh, that's pretty neat. Psychological profile. Rationalize, defend, and deflect. So it's a combination of, like, investigations where you get to have, like, logic battles. Gather the evidence you need to your client's acquittal. Okay. Oh, bitch. That's just Godot's face. Bitch, that's just Godot. That's wholesale Godot's pose. They just took it wholesale. I mean, it's a nice little, you know, shout out to that pose, because I love that pose. I like this not pursuit music. Does he have like Apollo powers? Here's our prosecutor. Not sure if I like her shirt. It's like a mesh, but it's not a mesh. Girl, what are you wearing? Age 19. She's 19! Motherfucker. Oh, look at that. Arcane art. Blade sawing. Oh, cool. Cool. Arcane art. Oh, he's a normal dude. Normal man. He really sticks out to me as just isekai man. He really sticks out as isekai man. Hi, my name is Isekai Dude. I just got flung into this magical realm, and now I will pretend that I'm a serious anime, pretending to be a harem, pretending to be cool. Can you acquit them? Oh shit! This logo. Wow, this logo really hammers it in, yeah? This logo is very... Wow. I'm not gonna say it's a ripoff. It's just not subtle. Exactly, it's just not very subtle. Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane. It's a cool idea. Not gonna lie, it's a very cool idea to bring magic systems in the court of law. And depending on how well made the magic system is, it could be an interesting investigation. So the only issue I find is that I need to know more about the characters to see if I give a fuck about them. I wish them luck indeed. I wish them luck. But I haven't seen anything about the characters themselves that I give a fuck about. That's the only issue. We need to play that demo and to see if there's any personality. You know? I don't think a trailer does a very good job showing their personal assets and things, you know? Yeah, it doesn't really interest me at all. The characters just seem bland. Yeah, the trailer shows how pretty it is. It doesn't do a very good job at demonstrating the character. I wish they made another trailer that just shows like an overall feel for the character. Because I don't know if you noticed, but the Ace Attorney trailers usually sell you on the characters alone. And then they show the gameplay. What if the game had the Sherlock Holmes just ripped straight out of this game standing there? Oh my god. I don't think they would do that. The Indiegogo just is still going. It still has like 28 days according to YouTube. Hopefully they meet their goal. I put it into my wish list just to know where it's gonna go. Because I am interested. I'm just not sure if I'm interested in the characters themselves. We'll see. I might play it, and if I like the writing, I'll definitely look forward to it. You know? The characters help make the game. We met Schomes and we're like, this idiot. We like him. Ryu's adorable. Yeah, Ryu is very adorable. We had very little time with Kazuma, but we already really liked Kazuma. Susato. I thought Susato, let me be 100% honest with you, I thought Susato was going to be bland as shit. Because the moment I saw her character, I was like, oh no, they're writing her as this demure, you know, perfect woman, basically. But she speaks her mind. She has agency in what she says. She's great. I love her. Also, she's wrong. So and a lot of times she's just wrong. So that really helped endear me to her. Like the moment she saw you in the closet, in the wardrobe and all that, flipping you over and being suspicious of you. I do like that. And not so subtly says, I really care about Kazuma, and I'm very upset, so I'm taking it out on you. You're almost done with the game, you just have 2 hours left? Jesus. She will roast somebody alive too. She doubles as your mentor in a strange way early on, which I like. Yeah, she does tell you, like, this is how you do things. Which makes sense because she's been basically training to be an assistant of a lawyer, a co-consultant. So it makes sense that she knows way more than Ryu does. It's very, very good. I like the dynamic she has with Ryunosuke. I'm just gonna wait a few more minutes before we continue. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see here. We're still in case 2. Boy howdy. I just realized this is just case 2 of the second game. I feel like I've already played 10 hours of it. Jesus. Alright. I think we're ready. 20 minutes have gone by. The Memoirs of the Clouded Kokoro. Investigation Part 3. God damn, that means that there's another trial. That means there's another trial after that. I mean, of course there is. We postponed it for tomorrow. So it's still the same day, just in the afternoon. What's Kokoro? That means heart in Japanese. The clouded heart. Nahodo's legal consultancy. And before we get a desk. Whew, we made it back in one piece. Just. To be perfectly honest, I thought we were finished there for a while.
Oh, I know. What a lot of close shaves. There's so many carriages in the streets of London. You were very nearly frightened several times.
Oh, no, I didn't mean that.
Yes, I know. It was just a marvelous defense, Naruhodo-san. It really was. I was in awe of you.
Oh, thank you. Ah, praise. I'm not used to that, says Ryunosuke.
And now that your fervent exploits have won us some more precious investigation time, let's see if we can find some new clues for the court tomorrow.
Yes, let's do that. But where do we even start?
Is everything alright?
I suppose I still can't quite believe it, that's all. That I'm here in England. Working as a lawyer, I mean. In the Old Bailey, no less. Hmm? The truth is, it shouldn't be me, shouldn't it? Aww! Again with this! It should be him standing in my shoes. It should be Kazuma. God damn it! Ah! Twist the fucking knife in me, would you?
It was Kazuma-sama's wish that you follow him to Great Britain and work alongside him.
Yes, I mean, I never had the chance to ask him exactly why, but he clearly had a plan. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for him.
And you're doing wonderfully, Naruhodo-san. I've no doubt that Kazuma-sama would say the exact same if he were here with us.
Thank you, Susato-san. Thank you. Aww. Oh, this hurts. Everybody hurts. Let's talk about ladders. Wait. That's a ladder. I'm gonna click on it. There was no dialogue for it, but I'm like, ladder. I guess let's have the spade and shovel discussion. Perhaps we should put this spade away somewhere.
That's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. It's a shovel.
No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade.
No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping loose material. It's a shovel.
They're both the same thing. Well, it doesn't really matter, does it?
You're right, Naruhodo-san. We mustn't quarrel over such trifles.
On reflection, then, I think I'll leave this spade where it is.
Yes, I think that's for the best. We may need a shovel when we're working in the garden.
God. We're going to fight. Okay, nothing about that. Let's move over here. Oh, it's empty. These tanks are for keeping sea creatures. The war begins. At dawn, we fight. They're called aquariums, and they are all the rage in London at one time, apparently.
Yes, the English are so clever, coming up with the idea of having an ocean life on display in home.
In the home.
In the home.
And it means you always have an emergency midnight feast in hand too. No!
I'm not sure if that's really the idea.
We get to eat fish. I heard there's another room behind that door.
Yes, it's my bedroom now, Hodo-san, as well you know.
Shall I help you unpack your things?
That's very kind, but no thank you.
Your luggage looked very heavy. I'm sure I can't help you move it.
That's very kind, but really, no thank you. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know.
The only secret I have is the 5 yen banknote hidden in the back of my Daruma doll. Just 5 yen. Oh, just 5 yen. I'm gonna present some stuff, maybe. Just cause.
Unless you put coins in this meter, of course, it won't give you any gas.
The British have really chilling inventions, don't they?
Sorry?
Well, you could die in a cold winter's night if you weren't able to light your stove.
I suppose in a way, one little coin could be the difference between life and death.
Personally, I'll break the meter and find a way to light the stove somehow.
Oh no! The meter might explode if you were to tamper with it, Naruhodo-san.
The gas companies have it all buttoned up, don't they? Cool, cool, cool. Susato-san, what do you make of this?
Oh dear. What indeed? Let me see.
If you don't know really, it's fine to say so. I won't hold it against you. Okay, nothing about that either. Let's see what else. The teacups. Nope, nothing about that either. And what about the soaps? Susato-san, what do you make of this?
Ah yes, the soap that we found on the ledge outside of Mr. Shamspeare's blocked-up window.
Since we discovered him poisoned, I've been scared to wash my hands. I kept thinking the foul soap is going to be the end of me.
Well, the soap's bad name was cleared in the end, wasn't it?
I suppose so. But I'm still worried about it. I think it'd be safer just to wash my hands again.
I think you haven't thought that through. You will wash your hands now, Hado-san.
You will wash your hands. Wash your hands, Naruhodo. Don't be nasty. We still don't know what this is about. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna present anything else. Let's converse. Today's trial. It was quite a shock earlier today, wasn't it? When the victim himself turned up in court and took the stand.
I know.
Not only that, but I find out that he's actually a bare-faced gas thief as well.
Yes, that was certainly a surprise to us all. For a while it seems as though everyone had quite forgotten about Soseki-san poisoning the tea.
Careful of your phrasing, Susato-san. He didn't poison anything. And there's more to this Mr. Shamspeare than we yet know, I'm sure of it.
Mr. Shamspeare certainly wasn't the noble, upstanding man everyone thought he was at first.
What's become of him, actually?
I was told that he'd be returning to the hospital ward, where he was receiving treatment.
Oh, which one is that?
Let me see. Ah yes, he's at St. Bartholomew's, or Bots, as the Londoners call it.
We know that place, don't we?
Yes, we visited Miss Green there yesterday. It's the same hospital to which she was taken.
Oh yes. It was Soseki-san's, after Soseki-san stabbed her in the back.
Ryunosuke! Do be careful of your phrasing, Naohiro-san. He didn't stab anyone.
Perhaps we both owe Soseki-san an apology. St. Bartholomew's. Yes, we should probably visit the hospital later. What next? So we know that Soseki-san took tea to the victim on the night in question. But as he isn't the culprit, then obviously...
Yes, the poison surely wasn't in the tea.
But if that's the case, how on earth did the poison get into Mr. Shamspeare's body?
I'm sure we'll find a clue at the scene.
Not a Wade! Oh shit, is that a Wade? That's a Wade. Also, did I skip?
There must be something in Mr. Shamspeare's room that will help solve the mystery.
Oh shit. Hello, welcome to stream, where I'm exclusively just playing this game. Oh people. Oh damn. Oh, delicious. Delicious water.
Well, naturally,
it's Ryunosuke. Well, naturally, Scotland Yard detectives have been over the place already. But it couldn't hurt us to have another look around, I think.
Definitely. And I'm desperate to know the outcome of the investigation into the tea left in the bar of soap.
Well, if we run into Inspector Gregson, we could ask him about that. Alright, Kazuma's wishes. Kazuma Asogi, the best friend I ever had. And a lawyer with such promise. He really saved my bacon in that horrible incident just before we left Japan. He really did save your bacon. I can still picture him now, looking so fierce and determined in court. Really? You're like, oh, he was so handsome. And then after that trial, that crazy idea he came up with. Always saving your bacon. As a stowaway. Yes, you can fit inside my trunk and you can curl up in a small enough, I'm sure. No one will know. Are you sure no one will... Oh wow, he's so close. Cosmo, won't you tell me why? Why go these lengths so I can accompany you to Great Britain? Well, it's been on my mind ever since I got through that trial. That you really ought to go into law. Be a defense lawyer. You've got natural talent for it. Believe me, I guarantee it. But I've never even thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, I can't force you, obviously. You'll have to decide for yourself. But anyway, London is the cultural capital of the world. The city at the forefront of everything. Back then! It can't hurt for you to see it with your own eyes. No, that's true. I suppose, though, if you were to become a lawyer, then one day... Then one day what? One day... Ryunosuke just repeating what I just said. One day what? What? Oh no. Never mind.
You gotta tell me! You gotta tell me!
No! No! God damn you.
Now, Hodo-san.
Oh, sorry, I was just thinking about Kazuma.
Yes, he's forever in my thoughts too. To change the Japanese judicial system for the better. That was his dream. And that's why he so desperately wanted to come to Great Britain to study, of course.
Yes, that's right, but...
Yes?
I do wonder if his true intentions lay elsewhere sometimes. I don't know. The thought just takes a hold of me every now and then, that's all. True intentions.
Now, Hodo-san, what do you mean by Kazuma-sama's true intentions?
Oh, cool. We just get to see the sword just... whoop, just awkwardly come up into the screen. I mean this.
His katana.
I never expected him to inherit his sword. This sword after Kazuma passed away, of course.
No, I know. It's because I asked you to take it.
When I have it in my side in court, I feel as though it gives me courage.
Yes.
Actually, the night before he died, he told me about the sword. A little about the sword. Tell us about the sword again. Kuruma. I already read this before, but it's been a long time, so I'll read it again. That's right, it's a prized sword that's been passed through generations of the Asogi clan. Look at my cool sword! A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. It can't be parted from my katana. I can't be parted. Kuruma guides me. I truly believe that. Kuruma is Francisca's Japanese surname? Interesting. That's pretty cool. That's actually really... Oh yeah, you're right! Von Karma, Kuruma. Though Karma is supposed to be like a pun on the whole man freed from karma. Manfred von Karma, man freed from karma. Because he's been living karma free for years until Phoenix walks in. Good lord, he's been getting away with such shit. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need such much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. First time play! It is my first time playing. Franny's full name, Mei Kuruma. Apparently a dark demon who hunts. It's something you have to do. Yes. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. What the hell was it?
What did he mean by something very important that I have to do?
I had hoped that the answer to that question would become apparent when I arrived here, but... as yet, I've not found a single clue.
I see.
We wonder indeed. What the heckios? So we get to go to Schomes' suite, hospital bed, Shakespeare's room, Gyarados, and the prison. I think we should go to the hospital. The hospital. Hell yeah.
What do you suppose is happening? It sounds like some sort of disturbance.
Yes, I hear angry voices. Oh shit!
Be not angry, O ample lady. Verily thou art mistaken.
It looks like a very, very heavy rat.
Mistaken? My foot! You were looking at my painting. The eye of man hath not heard, the ear of man hath not seen. 'Twas foul indeed, the poison that mustached villain gaveth me. Forgive me, lady. I wish that you died from that poison. God a mercy, ample lady. But thou ceased. I have vigor still. Behold, my Shakespeare dance! Fucking... You know what this is reminding me of? Berries and cream. Berries and cream. Let me go. Berries and cream, berries and cream, berries and cream. Yeah, he's alive.
Try these berries and cream starburst.
Pardon me, what kind of starburst did you just say?
This is Shakespeare.
Berries and
Berries. Berries and what else?
cream.
Berries and cream! Oh, hurrah!
Oh,
berries
hurrah!
And cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. Oh, I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Oh, hurrah! That's him. Berries and cream. Look at him dance and prance. Beautiful. Just beautiful. My goodness.
This looks rather ominous, doesn't it? Ah, lo! 'Tis the lawyer from the land whence riseth the sun. How now?
Riseth. What are you doing here, Mr. Shakespeare?
Mary, I do believe I've returned to another world. He was looking. That's what he was doing. Looking at my terrible work. Eastern fellow. So dark. Why clad?
Why clad?
Faith, thy work in court this morning was wonderful. I do applaud thee.
Oh, well, thank you.
But that doesn't mean things will go so wonderfully for you tomorrow, does it?
That's a complete change of accent. That's really good. That's really good.
Anon exunt.
Ah, yes. Mr. Shakespeare might technically be the victim in this case. But there's definitely a lot more to it than that. It's very hard to pin the man down.
Are you okay, Green?
I'm so sorry. I'm such an awful person.
Ah, Miss Green. Is everything alright?
Oh, yes. I mean, don't worry about me. They're about to discharge me, so I must get ready to leave now.
Oh, I see.
I'm delighted that you be well enough to go home, Miss Green. Oh dear, you're too kind. I don't deserve it.
Aw. I wonder what's going on with Miss Green. Really wonder. Let's click on this. Oh wait, it's giving me the same thing as before. We already clicked on it. Not gonna check it out then. Alright, let's click on Miss Green. So are you feeling more like yourself today, Miss Green?
I am. Thank you. I mean, people do recover from ordeals like this, don't they? Even people like me.
Well, yes. It really was an ordeal, wasn't it?
As far as I was concerned, I was just walking around the snow in one evening, minding my own business. And then, completely out of the blue, I was struck in the back by a knife and collapsed unconscious for days. Of course, when I finally woke up again yesterday, the whole business had been cleared up already. What a terrible week it's been for you. Oh no, I'm sure I'm very lucky, Ariely. I'll look back on this fondly.
Really?
Anyway, I must be getting my things together now, so I'm ready to be discharged.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry to take up your time when you're obviously busy. Okay. No more than that, eh? But they clearly know each other, eh?
That must be the bag Miss Green's personal belongings.
She would have been brought directly here after she was found stabbed in the pavement, though.
I expect a friend or family member probably brought some things for her.
Alright then, let's see what's inside. A change of clothes, no doubt, and...
No, Mr. Naruhodo! You must never scrutinize a young maiden's personal belongings.
But the young maiden might have chocolates, or biscuits, or caramel, and I'm hungry. Go eat a food. Let's see, that's everything. So far. Let's see, where should we go next? Shall we say hello to Mr. Schomes and Iris? Yes. Who requires sustenance. And I'm gonna get it.
Oh, Bruno! And Susie! Hooray, you're back!
Hello, Iris. You're fine spirits as always, I see.
I am. And you look immaculately presented as ever, Susie.
You flatter me.
Well, you couldn't have come at a better time. I just made a pot of tea. I'll get some cups.
Really?
Really? Thanks, Iris. But actually, what is that foul smell? Aha! The wonders return at last. The wonders. Where on earth have you pair been? You been? Stinky. Who is Stinky right now? We've been in court? Oh! For the Mustache's case. Mr. Mustache's case. That was today, was it?
I'm sure I mentioned it only yesterday, Mr. Schomes.
I'm sure I think you did. God damn it. Well, we can laugh about it now. So tell me, how did the trial go? Reasonably well so far. We've managed to escape with our guilty verdict at least. Really? I would have liked to see it. And I must pass the time of day with Mr. Reaper again. It's been too long. Really? Is Lord Van Sykes an acquaintance, Mr. Schomes? Naturally. Is not a person in the world who doesn't know my name, Mr. Naruhodo? Not quite what I asked, but still. Wow, he really dodged that question.
Mr. Schomes, whatever is that odor?
This odor. Yes, what is it? It's faint, but absolutely awful. Ah, indeed. That is the scent of victory, my dear fellows. Victory in science. Oh, great. Are you What are you dealing with? I better not be some kind of fucking methane. Some sulfur. It's probably sulfur.
Oh dear.
Alright, I'll bite. What's he up to now? Before we talk with Schomes, I want to click. Ah, shit. Okay. Nothing else to click here. Alright. At least the game actually tells you, but... Oh! If I remembered correctly, this large and imposing lump of iron is called a typewriter.
To think that every single one of the adventures of Sherlock Holmes blossomed from this very machine! It's such a dreamy thought.
I actually had a go on it the other day. The metal bars move when you hit the keys. Got all tangled up somehow, and that made Iris angry. Oh no! When you jam those keys, if you type way too quickly, you can actually make them hit each other. It really sucks.
Mr. Naruto, you're ruining my dreamy thoughts. Please don't do that again.
Now I've made Susato-san angry as well. Oops! Oops! Shouldn't have done that. Alrighty then, let's look over here. I do like this fireplace. It's one of the best things I've seen since we arrived in the country, in fact. Although, I do yearn for a Japanese kotatsu. Putting your legs under a warm, blanketed table is so comforting.
Do be careful, Mr. Naruto. Don't mistakenly put your feet into the fire, will you? You'd suffer terrible burns, you know.
I worry something about how Susato-san sees me. He's like, I'm not that stupid, Susato, please. Please. It's curious how this enormous metal chest is being used as a coffee table. And even more curious to think that it's Iris's father's notes about Mr. Schomes' cases are inside it.
You mustn't look in them, Miss Runo. These notes are secret between Daddy and me.
And Mr. Schomes isn't somehow in on the secret.
Only tends to forget, you see. As soon as he solved the case, in fact. Once, when he read one of my manuscripts, we had a terrible argument about it.
About it?
Never have I solved such a case, he said. He was absolutely adamant.
Adamant. Sometimes I wonder if he's from another planet, don't you? Terrible memory problems, eh? Look at all these mementos of Mr. Schomes' past cases. You know, Mr. Sato's eyes still sparkle every time she lays eyes on them.
But yours don't they, Runo?
Well, I've read the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. God damn it! Every time I reset to saying Sherlock Holmes, because I'm so used to saying that name. By order of Mr. Sato. But the trouble is, having seen the real thing in action, somehow the stories don't quite ring true to me.
Well, he does solve the cases. In the end.
I suppose so. Perhaps there's more to the great detective than meets the eye. Alright. What else do we have here? I think we're good. Let's talk with Schomes. He's stuck. Oh wait. Let me present shit. What do you have to say about this? Nope, he's not gonna say anything. Mr. Schomes, about this. No. Sorry? If you will produce such dull items and such a dull countenance,
You must expect a dull response. At the very least, you could do something about your face, my dear fellow. I crave visual stimulation.
Oh man. Something like this.
Indeed, it's quite the stimulation I desired.
And nothing about the thing. Let's see if he says anything about... Oh yeah, okay, good. Good, I'm glad I did this.
Ah yes, the crockery of the failed thespian and the mustachioed bookworm.
His name is Mr. Saseki Natsume. You really should try to remember it.
Alright, after all, I've entrapped the man twice now. Yes, the deeply malicious bookworm has a deeply malicious mustache.
No!
Oh dear, I'm not so sure about that. A deeply misfortunate mustache, perhaps?
Yeah, he's already convicted him twice! Well, not really convict, but you know, indicted him of the frickin' cases. Twice now! The poor fucking Soseki.
That too. The mustache is indeed misfortunate. But only because it's malicious.
Oh, that's a wonderful reasoning, Mr. Schomes. You won me over yet again.
No. Susato, no. I believe you tried to eat some soap once, didn't you?
True, yes. I had a theory that it may cleanse the inside of my digestive system, you see.
Was it particularly dirty, do you think?
Indeed, it was. For I had mistakenly imbibed some ink at the time, assuming it would be coffee.
Oh, come on.
He ate ink. He ate fucking soap. Next time he's gonna freaking imbibed. Imbibi.
I'm gonna say imbib.
I must cleanse at once, I thought to myself, quite logically, of course.
Only you could have had an anecdote about swallowing soap. Let's see. I'm gonna show everything. Nope, nothing about this. Somebody help this man, indeed. Somebody please help him. Schomes, I love you, but you silly boy. Alright. Converse.
Let's just talk about Lord Van Six.
Well, Baron von Sykes. Yes, an interesting
Sobriquet? What the fuck? Give me a second here. Give me a
Sobriquet.
sobriquet. Like bouquet. Fuck.
A person's nickname is what it means.
Sobriquet.
Sobriquet. God damn, I learn new words with this frickin' game, that's for sure.
Yes, an interesting sobriquet he has, isn't it? The Reaper of the Bailey. Once the legendary prosecutor has fought for someone's conviction, that person is doomed.
Just say nickname, I know, right?
Let's platicate.
You mean talk. Imbibi de sobriquet.
Even if she is found not guilty by the courts, sooner or later the hapless soul will vanish from the capital.
But vanish how exactly?
By falling under a passing carriage, or drowning in the Thames, or succumbing to a sudden fever, or right out of the blue, being set upon by a highwayman. There are numerous routes to one's final terminus.
Really? Terminus? Terminus? God damn, I understand what that means, but still, why terminus?
One's final terminus, my dear fellow.
It all seems a little far-fetched, really. Because everyone eventually dies, Mr. Schomes. So you could say, oh, he died because of the prosecution, but it's really because of old age. It doesn't make sense, is what I'm trying to say. Is the man really cursed?
Well, on the bright side, Mr. Mustache is fighting fit. For the time being, at least.
That's not overly reassuring.
If the rumors are true, though, the obvious conclusion would surely be that those acquitted are, well, by Lord Van Syke's own hand.
As it happens, Mr. Sato, that is quite impossible.
Oh, why?
Naturally, the man is very quickly quickly came under such suspicion. However, whenever these incidents occurred, the Reaper always had a cast iron alibi.
Huh. Really? Okay. Interesting.
And so his reign continued. But 5 years ago...
Oh, he knows what happened 5 years ago? What? He knows what happened? Okay. Okay, no, he only knows this. Fucking... Come on, I thought you were gonna tell me the story! Ooh! Oh, I got so excited for nothing!
He vanished from the courts, never to appear as a prosecutor again.
Hey boss, remember that body from a few weeks ago? The grave is empty.
That is until you arrived in the country, Mr. Nahudu.
Yes, so I've heard. In fact, it was the very day I arrived when I was thrust into that trial at the Old Bailey. That bit of fight to the death coincided with the Reaper's resurrection. And really did it end bitterly indeed.
And here you are, facing the Mr. Reaper again.
Peruno, I don't know if you're just incredibly unlucky. Or incredibly unlikable.
I think it goes deeper than just me. I sense a general loathing of all Japanese people. Oh boy. Okay, before we go to that point, what is that smell, Schomes? So, what is that indescribably foul smell?
Ah, well, it's most probably this, I would say.
What is that?
My dear fellow, this is of course my latest invention. A chemical test that can identify whether or not the tea was genuine drop of some tea.
Oh, get out of town. Shut up. This is gonna be relevant. This is gonna be so relevant.
Oh my.
As some unscrupulous sorts manning the stalls of some of London's less frequented streets, they regularly sell what purports to be high-quality tea, but is in fact really dyed leaves of drab flavor.
Well, that's certainly unsavory behavior.
So when one is presented with what appears to be black tea, one must be careful, Iris.
Gotta demonstrate.
At the ready, Helle.
Let's add a drop of my chemical to this cup of tea here. You see what happens?
It changes the color. These people selling literal grass. Literal grass as tea. It turned completely black.
And what a foul odor it's giving off.
Indeed, the blacker the tea becomes, the more foul the odor. The better the tea is. It would appear that this cup was particularly fine Darjeeling.
That's very ingenious. But what do you do with that black liquid now?
Why, dispose of it naturally. Surely you wouldn't like to drink it, would you?
Yeah, that's kind of a waste of tea, though. Damn. Why don't you just take, like, a teaspoon and add it to that instead of ruining an entire cup?
There does seem to be a rather obvious problem with your new invention, Mr. Schomes.
Hence why this chemical test is merely a test, my dear madam.
Right.
The point is, we're entering a new era of science. In the world of chemical...
Chemical. I thought he was gonna say chemical, and then I saw criminal, and I added the words together in my brain. Chemical. Fucking, I did it again.
Criminal investigation also.
Yes, forensic science!
Do you think Schomes listens to Cher? Well, she's not even born yet.
Do you believe in life after love? I can feel some things.
As some may say. Freaking... What's the other song she does?
If I could turn back time.
How do you like this game so far? I do recommend. This is the second game of this series. So, I big like it.
Forensic science! How these are such exciting times.
I regularly engage in this scientific experimentation alongside my unofficial consulting detective work. The Mr. Sherlock Holmes method will be the foundation upon modern investigative technique is based.
Mm-hmm. It is fun. It is a very good read.
This little tea is indicant was a happy byproduct of my ongoing forensic science research.
Forensic science? I suppose I should find out more about that. Okay. A little out of order with these, so I'm gonna continue with the forensic science because the Van Sykes information is very interesting. So, your t-test, is that an example of a forensic science?
Indeed it is. An essential tool in cases that hinge on the knowledge of whether some tea is high or of inferior quality.
Yeah, because Van Sykes obviously hates Naruhodo, but it seems that he just hates the Japanese in general. Big racisms. Not a huge number of cases then. I'm pretty sure that whatever happened 5 years ago, a Japanese man just betrayed him or something like that.
I know why now, but I'm not saying anything.
Cocoa Bean, you silly person, you silly Billy, holding the secrets. You little gremlin.
Perhaps a more practical example is required. Fingerprints. Not yet accepted in our course as evidence, I might add. Really, they're dragging our heels here. And heels there.
I hadn't even heard of them until recently.
Which is partly why I undertake the research in this field myself, of course.
Does that mean you're studying fingerprints, Mr. Schomes?
There's others in the field already, and I abhor the company of inferior minds.
Oh, come on.
Now what I'm researching is skin prints.
That's the same. That's the same thing.
Skin prints? Skin prints?
Fingerprints are accepted in other areas, but London doesn't have, it doesn't have a catalog. It doesn't have an archive that we can use to cross-reference.
Skin prints. The nomenclature of my own design, as this chemical agent that makes it possible. It instantly reveals objects touched by whichever persons it's under investigation.
Brilliant, Mr. Schomes.
As long as it doesn't turn everything completely odorous and black.
I assure you, my dear fellows, you will witness my forensic talents in action very soon indeed.
Okay. Now this. With Mr. Natsume, who I'm currently defending being Japanese, as well as Miss Susato and myself, I felt even more keenly in court today. For some reason, Lord Van Syke seems to have an inherent disdain of the Japanese.
Indeed. It is an interesting observation.
Do you know something about it? Do you, Mr. Schomes?
Do you? Do you? He's gonna avoid the subject. Oh. Well, here we go. Here we go.
It was about 10 years ago that Barak von Sykes chose to enter the legal
10 years ago? You know who's also 10 years old? Do you know who's also 10 years old? Iris. I bet my bottom dollar that it's connected. I bet Iris and this shit is connected. You mark my words. You mark my words on that. If that theory does not come true, then I'll eat, I don't know. I won't eat anything. That's how I'll just be, you know, I'm stupid. Ah, fuck! I hit my teeth. Eat Schomes' ass. I would gladly do that, though. I would just eat pant.
However, before that time, the young man's closest companion hailed from the Empire of Japan.
I knew it!
No.
What the? Tell us more, Mr. Schomes. What happened? A companion, eh?
I believe I made it clear before. I'm unable to tell you anything about the affair.
Oh, but...
God damn it.
The veil will be lifted on the events of the past in due course. I have no doubt. For now, however, it is Mr. Mustache who's most deserving of your attention, I believe.
I love Schomes. He aggravates me, but I really, really like him. Well, I think we should go back to the scene and see if we can uncover any new clues.
That's the spirit, Runo. See you later.
Bye!
Yes, until later.
So cute. No, Mr. Schomes, we were thinking you'd come with us.
You were?
Me? Gungaga. Yes, of course. You said just a moment ago. You said that you witnessed your forensic talents in action.
Ah, yes. I do recall saying something along those lines.
Can't really watch at the moment because I really want to take the rest of this game past this point blind, but I could get to the humor Me on something. Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
But you go on ahead. I shall be sure to follow you later. In all likelihood. Probably. Maybe. Well, I might.
Maybe. Your commitment astounds me.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Schomes. We'll eagerly await your arrival.
Bye-bye, Runo. Bye, Susie.
Bye. Let's see. So we're gonna go back to the let's go to the investigation place. It's a special rearrange that doesn't actually show up in the game apparently, and I want you to open. It's called Partners. The game is afoot. Let's dance, my dear fellow. This is great. Yeah, I'm not scrolling down. That's for sure. Oh, this is great. It's a little more flamenco than anything else. Flamenco. Nevada? Who in the world is calling from Nevada? Good afternoon. I'm sorry, maybe you got the wrong number?
Oh, is this Dr.
No, it's not. I'm sorry.
It's okay, I'm sorry.
Have a good day. There we go. Didn't seem like a scam.
Oh my god, they were partners.
It's good. Partners. PP using customer service voice. Was that really? No, it wasn't. It gets worse. My customer service voice is much worse. Trust me. Alright. What new things are we going to see? Oh yeah. It's a great window. It has a wonderful view. Oh, hello again, Inspector Gregson.
What are you doing here?
Well, we're hoping to have another look around, actually.
The lawyer representing the defendant has the right to examine the scene, as I'm sure you are aware.
Hmm? Yeah, I know a score.
Yes, one other thing. The soap on the ledge outside the window. Did you find it? With the tea in it?
Yeah, we found it all right. There was a small amount of tea in it, as you said.
I knew it.
It's with the identification section of the yarn now. They're looking into it. The results should be available later today.
That's wonderful news. Thank you.
Pretty impressive performance in court this morning.
Sorry?
Nothing. Forget about it. Just make sure you don't disturb anything in here.
That was a genuine compliment. Fucking, there he is. There he is. What are you doing, Schomes? What are you doing? There he is. Best man. Let's click on everything, because look at this. We got a lot to freaking see. A lot. Except that. Except that. And that. Let's look at the window. The sun never shines in this room, thanks to that depressing bricked up window. Do it, Noka, do it! And when you come back, don't spoil me.
Yet, with enough determination, you can always remove the bricks and set up a soap outside, can't you?
That sounds like a very wise life lesson, Mr. Sato. Be speed. Just speed.
Only if you plan to follow a life of crime, Mr. Naruhodo.
Alright. If you ran out of change, you wouldn't even have any light, let alone heat. For the needy, London's winters can be very harsh.
That's true, but if you think about it, even the wealthy would find themselves freezing if they ran out of small change.
BBC Sherlock is dead. No. Imagine Sherlock Holmes is just Ben Cumberbatch. No. He would be so annoying. BBC's Sherlock is such an annoying character.
I must go into my mental palace. His mental palace, he has memories in there. He just needs to concentrate and go back to it, you know. It's like an imaginary archive.
Fuck. Oh, jeez. Frankly, I'm starting to wonder if Susato-san and I are going to make it to spring.
That's true. We don't even have a meter at Baker Street, let alone a gas stove.
Stove? Why did I say stove? Look how dark the stain on the floor is underneath the meter here.
Yes, from all the water dripping out of the ice coins melted, as you established in court this morning.
My fave Sherlocks are Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock, the Elementary, and Schomes from these games. I am very partial to... God, I forgot what the show was called, but everybody knows him as the furry Sherlock, and not the mouse, the dog. Very partial to that Sherlock. But the other Sherlock Holmes that I really like is from a series called Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd Century. Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century. Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century. Wait. Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century. This is real. It's a real thing. Oh shit. There it is. Look at this shit. In the 22nd century, Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century. Watson is a robot. Watson is actually dead and is a robot in this. It is wild. It's funny. It's actually a very funny show. It's not super awful. It really is, like, late. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just realized. It has early Photoshop lens flare, embezzling the freaking background like a shadow. Oh my god! Look at this! Look at this freaking... This typography, this graphic design is my passion. Wow! This is amazing. I will try to forgive it because Photoshop was so new. I don't even remember when exactly this show came out, but it was definitely before Photoshop Elements was a thing. 1999, yeah, it makes sense why they were abusing the drop shadow, the 3D word art, and lens flare. Yeah, it's really short. It's a very short cartoon series. It wasn't that successful. Let's see. Yes, from all the water dripping out after the coins melted as you established in court this morning. It has a very large and obvious stain, isn't it?
Mr. Shamspeare must have used an awful lot of ice coins, I suppose.
It was an ingenious idea, I'll give him that. Alright. What about this? The ill-fated teacups from which the two men drank on the ill-fated night.
During their heated literary debate, yes.
Who's stronger, Romeo or Juliet? It sounds like it was quite a discussion.
Now I think of it, I'm sure that the two lovers in the play ended their lives with poison.
Yeah. That's fiction, Miss Susato. Let's hope it stays that way. Alright. I'm gonna look this way before I talk to Schomes. Or Gregson. Let's talk with Gregson. Yeah.
Are you looking for new clues, Inspector?
Well, all Van Syke's orders, yeah. I'll come back until you got something for me, he says.
Oh dear. Poor you.
Yeah, poor me, because we had already searched every bleeding nook and cranny in this place. I don't know what he expects, to be honest. Thank goodness for warm chips on, is all I can say.
Well, at least he's honest. I sense drama between Greg and Van Sykes. I mean, he is the detective. The inspector. Mr. Schomes, what are you up to over there?
What a question indeed. Was it not your good self who asked me to attend the same?
Yes, it was.
Oi! What are you doing here, Schomes? What are you up to over there? What are you doing here? Dear me. Once a great detective, one is always under scrutiny, it seems. One is always under scrutiny, it seems.
Is now the time, Mr. Schomes? Are you about to show us your forensic talents in action as you promised?
With the greatest of pleasure, my dear madam.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, cool! They actually did this. Okay. Alright, alright. I don't think they animated the goggles themselves, though. I think that's anime only. What's all this? Oh, they animated it! Yay!
Oh, this is precisely what you requested, Mr. Naheru. Unlock Schomes' sensational skin print Seeker gun.
That's really cool. Gun. Another raid? Another raid? Jesus Christmas! I'm too weak. I'm a very soft whittle baby. Okay, I'm a soft whittle baby. Hell yeah. Raid Shadow Legends.
Using the link below, you can get Raid Shadow Legends and you get to support the channel. Click the bell icon, it's really importante.
Oh god, can you imagine? I'd feel so gross if I did that for real. If I did that for real, I would be like, eh. Have a nice stream, thank you. You have a nice day. Little crown.
Moments ago, I took a sample from the teacup that was used by the victim.
A sample? From Mr. Shamspeare's cup?
Each individual leaves microscopic secretions on everything he or she touches. A sample of those secretions is all I need to produce this. A refined indicator solution. By liberally spraying the room with this chemical.
I do like this game's designs. The character designs are great. The backgrounds are actually very nice. Very good game. Very good looking game. It's a handsome game.
Everything the victim touched is instantly revealed with the aid of these goggles. Here, try them on.
Oh, cool.
There, now spray the chemical indicator all and about and all will be revealed.
Blue. Spray? How do I do that exactly?
Let's press the space, the button, on the area you're interested in and all that's all required, like this.
Oh shit. What is that stuff? It's like fog.
A suspension of the chemical indicator is an pressured gas. It's the most efficient way to cover a large area.
Yeah, well, this is the sequel. The sequel came out in 2017, I believe. The first of these games was 2015. And then Ace Attorney Dual Destinies came out, and then this game came out. And then Spirit of Justice. I believe that's the timeline of releases. Science.
As another invention I discovered incidentally while developing this idea.
Yeah, they're still using the same infrastructure from 2015, so they're just improving upon it, right?
As you do. Go ahead, try it, my dear fellow. We may learn something interesting about these victims' movements on the night in question.
Well, there's nothing to lose, I suppose. They are made by two separate teams. Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice was made by a separate team from this game series, so it makes sense. Let's explore. Big exploration. It is pretty crazy. Oh my god, that's a lot of spray. So, interesting. Wait a minute, why would his hands be on both sides of this on the other side? Huh. Very interessante. Whoa! Look, there's dozens of handprints here.
So they are. A great many indeed. So much so that it's hard to make any one individual print, in fact.
It sends a chill down my spine.
Perhaps we're leaning against the wall while he admired this picture.
Unlikely, I would say. It's rather dull scene after all.
But what's behind the picture, then?
And without wishing to state the obvious, you wouldn't generally admire a picture from such close quarters, I feel.
Oh, yes, very true, Mr. Sato. It's a bit of a mystery then.
Yeah, you would push something. You know what, Marsky? That could be it. It could be a secret door. You could push something to try and, you know, leverage it out. Interesting. I mean, he does move the box. If you move the box, you could then move that thing. Very interessante. Let's spray the stage. I think that's everything. There's nothing else here. I think we already checked everything out. Okay. I was missing that one corner. Oh, look at all of these here. All of this here. That's really weird. Why would his handprints be on the floor like that?
Ah, yes, interesting. A multitude of the victim's handprints.
Running around on all fours like an animal.
Why are there so many of them on the floor on this one spot?
Oh, perhaps he had a bad fall just here. But there's so many of them, Naru.
There's nothing obvious that would have tripped over, though, is there?
I wonder. Personally, I often stumble when there's nothing obvious to trip over.
I think that's something only a great detective would do, Mr. Schomes.
Yeah, there could be. Oh, that floorboard is a little lifted up. So yeah, he's probably hiding something under there. Yeah, you're right. It's a little hard to see, but you can actually see that that wood is lifted up. So you can probably remove it.
Oh, this is quite a puzzle. Handprints all over the floor.
Yes, there's no obvious explanation. No, I think that's a very obvious... Oh, wow, it's even more obvious now. Yeah, you can definitely remove that piece of wood. And there's definitely something behind that. Well, we sprayed Mr. Schomes' amazing skin print indicator all over this room, didn't we?
We did, but there are two places in particular that are of interest, I would say.
The handprints on the floor there. And on the wall by the picture, you mean? Eating soap. It could be where he stashes poisson. Let's see. The poisson.
Yes, and I think the floor warrants a closer investigation. It won't be a moment. I won't be a moment.
Open that up, Susato. Well, she got up quick. What is it, Mr. Sato?
Look here, Mr. Naihodo. One of the floorboards has popped out.
One of the... You mean... It's a secret hiding place.
Excellent work, Mr. Sato. So, what do we have in here?
Oi!
What are you lot doing?
Inspector Gregson.
Stand aside right this minute. It's my job to investigate here. No need, Inspector. You continue to dig into your portion of chips, whilst we dig around under the floor here. Your fancy talk is putting me off food anyway, Schomes. A new bit of evidence is exactly what I need.
Open that up, Gregson. Wow, a secret hiding place under the floor. What a find!
It's not a hiding place you can make use in Japan. I don't think it would fit a straw tatami mat.
No, I know, but I never expected one of those wooden floorboards to move either. It's got me wondering about the wall there too. Aren't you curious?
Oh! I'll investigate at once.
Just take off the picture.
There's nothing behind the picture, sadly. Only the wall.
Maybe press your hands.
How disappointing.
But then, how do you explain the handprints?
I really can't think of why anyone would be touching the wall over and over in a place like that.
Yeah. Oh shit. Photo.
There you are, a print for you.
Oh, you took a photograph of the thing. Oh, cool, thank you. Oh, that is so thoughtful. Oh, thank you very much. His invention can make prints too. Now then, I wonder if Inspector Gregson has found anything under the floor there. I'm desperate to know. It's the secrets.
So am I.
Alright. Time to speak with Mr. Gregson. Mr. Gregson, have you saw anything? Oh, good night. I'd love to know if there's anything hidden underneath that floorboard there.
Allow me to ask Gregson now. After all, we are well acquainted.
Ah, thanks.
Inspector Gregson, really? It's been too long. What is it, Schomes? I thought perhaps you might show me what you found there, seeing as we're such good friends. We're not friends. No, I suppose not. A dismal failure.
I wish I can show up to some place. It's like, hey, did you grab the chips? And I will just do that. A dismal failure. It kind of takes the edge off from the disappointment. Yes, I heard. Ugh, I'd kill to know what's under that floorboard. What do you got there?
Alright then, fair's fair.
What?
You did discover the hiding place after all. I suppose I should at least fill you in.
Really, Inspector? Thank you.
Do it quickly, my dear fellow. If there's one thing I know about this man, is that he blows with the wind, as fickle as the weather. Oi! Stop making me out to be some kind of nut. There were 3 items under the floor there. A newspaper clipping, a photographic print, and a tin box. Now what do you want to know?
About all of them? About all of them? Which one are you more curious about, though? I'm more curious about the photo. The tin box is definitely the most curious thing of all of them. But, let's go with the photo first. Fuck right off! Why would he have that? Is he just this dude? Are they just brothers? Are they siblings? Is Shakespeare actually William Green? I think they're brothers. They're not brothers, like fucking siblings.
So this is the photograph I found. Looks reasonably recent to me.
Interesting.
Yes, it would appear that it was taken in the street in front of the house here. And the gentleman on the...
Fuck, that's Susato.
And the gentleman on the left is Mr. Garadeb, the landlord, of course.
But who's the young man on the right? Mr. Garadeb's son, perhaps?
Perhaps. You can take that print if you like.
Really, are you sure? Very cute.
We can presume, therefore, that the yard already knows. The identity of the young fellow, that is.
Is that true?
It's too bad if we do. Unfortunately for you lot, the leaking information isn't one of my pastimes.
Is that the person that quote-unquote died? I wonder what's the real mystery.
My dear Inspector, if we may be so old as to point something out. Pastimes are for one's leisure, but this is for work. All the more reason I'm not telling you! A dismal failure!
God damn it. I want to end every time I fail with something like that. Just pose and a dismal failure. Yes, I heard. Alright. I wonder why a photograph like this was hidden under the floor. I mean, Mr. Shamsby himself isn't in it.
Photographic prints are still rare treasures in the East End. I imagine Mr. Garadeb was rather delighted to have it been immortalized. He probably made her proud present of it.
I don't think that's it. Newspaper clipping. Is this about the death?
Looks like this was cut out of the paper 3 months ago. It's about a convict who got sick and died while he was serving up time in Manchester.
How terrible.
It made the headlines down here in London as well.
It's really hard to do the Sherlock pose because of the proportions. I think I just have really long arms, really.
The bloke had been sentenced to death, you see. But nature got to him first.
Oh my goodness! He committed a capital offense.
Man by the name of Selden. Nasty piece of work into burglaries and murder. They say the hoard he'd knocked off was worth about £1,000.
A hoard? Of treasure, you mean?
Jewelry and the like. But he hidden it somewhere, and no one knows where. And now he's dead.
My treasure and everything I own is all in one piece. Geico! 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 Uh-oh! Let's sell for one piece! Oh man. Are you gonna go ahead for one piece? One piece?
The papers loved it, of course, £1,000 lost en route to hell. Some such was the headline. Does it not strike you, though? Why such an article would be so carefully ensconced under the floor? I suppose now that you mention it, it does seem a bit odd. Perhaps I'll go over the paperwork I've got on Selden back of the yard and see if I can turn anything up.
Very interessante. I want to look at that a little more closely. Condemned criminal dies of natural causes in poison. Manchester Strangeways Prison announced the death of convicted murderer and burglar. Fuck. Burger. I'm hungry. Selden by natural causes. Interesting that they won't say his last name. By natural causes in the early hours this morning, he had been suffering with fever since the end of October. Alerted by the shouts of his fellow cellmate, medical staff arrived to find him already dead before his capital punishment could be carried out. Bagua. That's a very cute photo. Look at this man. Squinty squinty. Looks very similar to Miss Green, doesn't he? Actually, no. We don't know if this has anything to do with poison. It says that it was done by natural causas. But we don't know. We don't know if it's related yet. It probably is related, though. Tin box. Oh, that's a pretty box.
Now this tin box looks interesting, doesn't it? May I suggest, Inspector, that you open it? If you were to find something inside that reveals the truth behind this case, I wouldn't be in the least surprised. Yeah, funnily enough, I already had a look. It's completely empty. Fuck! What? Shakespeare! Give us a clue, man!
You didn't even have the chance to utter a word, Mr. Narhodo. But anyway, at least we found out what's inside the box.
Yes, thin air. It's empty. Rather like how I feel inside. Is there nothing more to this box then, I wonder? Give me that box. I want to look at it. Kitty! A meow meow. So, this room is connected. It's definitely connected.
Oh look! It's a lovely little kitty cat. What's his name?
It's Mr. Natsume's, isn't it? I don't think we ever asked him, actually. Why don't we call it, Wakahai? You know, like Mr. Natsume refers to himself in Japanese. I am a cat. I wonder how we got in here. Clever cat.
How wonderful! Well then, Wagahai. Here's something delicious I brought for you from the cat's meat man.
Cat's meat man?
Meow meow. Yeah, eat the food! Yeah, 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 yeah! Pet the kitty. Pet that kitty. Kitty hype.
He couldn't be happier now, look.
I just hope we can bring some happiness to his owner, too. Alrighty then.
Oh, look, it's kneading! It needs. Oh, kitty needs. Yeah! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Yeah! Kitty hype.
That was a cheeky little meow. Meow. Wakahai. Very cheeky.
Oh, but he's so adorable. I could sit and watch him forever.
I think he may not appreciate that after a while. And we have an investigation to get back to. Alright. But where did he come from? And it looks like we can't look over there. Nothing else over here. Alright. Miss Green's hospital bed. Briar Road. Garadeb's room. Let's go visit Mr. Garadeb. Cats appear where they want. It's their special ability.
Mr. Garadeb appears to be out.
Oh, well, I suppose we'll have to come back again later. What are you talking about? This is the perfect time to look at shit they may not want us to look at. Actually, there's really nothing here that would indicate anything. Whoops, clicked the wrong thing. You probably shouldn't poke around while Mr. Garadeb is out. God damn it! Fine. So we got the prison. We can go back to the hospital. Looks like there's nothing new here. We already went to Shamspeare's room. Let's go to Briar Road. Like, I doubt there's anything new here, but let's see. Well, I don't think there's anything new then. But... nope, nothing new. Garadeb household and Mr. Natsume's lodging. Lodgings are in prominent position here in the corner. Sometimes when I look at the building, I can't help but feeling that it's a bit of a slant.
It does look rather as though it would collapse even in the smallest earthquake, doesn't it?
And isn't it supposed to be haunted as well? I think I might have a hunch as to why Soseki-san has a hunched back. Alright. London's blanketed in fog again today, and the sky is covered in cloud. But if you look carefully in the distance, you can just make out Crystal Tower being built. Oh, that's what that's supposed to be.
The Crystal Tower. The centerpiece of the great exhibition that's to open in 6 months' time.
Everyone's talking about the great exhibition of London at the moment, it seems.
Well, it is to be the largest event of its kind anywhere in the world, with technology and scientists from all over. I can't wait for it myself.
Do you think visiting students from the Far East like us would be granted entry?
The last great exhibition was held in London had more than 6 million visitors, it seems.
It looks like the Tower Eiffel. It looks like the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, a little bit. Like the first section there? Yeah, I see it. We need to see the bottom.
And this time the British are determined to make it an even bigger success to outdo the Paris Exposition.
Ah, could it be that they're actually doing Tower Eiffel? I see. That's an incredible number of people. And with so many people expected to attend, we should easily be able to slip unnoticed.
There's always the honest approach of buying tickets at the main entrance, not Mr. Nalheader.
There's the snowman. Why has somebody built this snowman on some sort of pedestal, do you think? Was actually for exposition and was meant to be destructed in the end. It could be another one of those.
That's not a pedestal, Mr. Nalheader. That's a part of the snowman's body.
Really? But it already has a perfectly good body.
Well, it's true that British snowmen are usually made with 2 balls of snow. Perhaps this is a foreigner.
And now we're looking at him as if he's strange.
Poor man. I know how he feels.
Aw. No racism against snow people.
If anything, it's Japanese and British two-ball snowmen that are the strange ones, isn't it? After all, real people do have 3 sections. Head, torso, and legs.
Do you ever think that perhaps you think about things too much?
It is easier to just make a snowman with 2 balls of snow. Alright. Where have we not visited yet?
The prison. Let's go to the prison.
Oh, this poor man. Oh, he has a letter over there. Do you see it? He has a letter there. Did you see the artist with the Ace Attorney I sent you? Yes, I did.
Oh, Mr. Natsume is back.
So he is. Mr. Natsume, hello! I am a cat. Wagahai. Sorry? I don't know who Mr. Natsume is. Hello, Schomes. I don't know who courts or trials or Old Baileys. Meow. Big nya. Big nya's happening. I am a cat. That's what I am. Just a cat.
Mr. Naruto, he's trying to escape from reality.
Trying to? He already has. Completely. So, what is your name then? As yet I have no name.
Mr. Naruto, he hasn't fully thought out his new identity yet. Maybe it's not too late to bring him back to reality.
Do you think you can open your eyes for us, Mr. Natsume? I am not a cat.
It worked! He's back in the real world.
What's going to become of me? No! Don't answer that! It's obvious! My accursed soul is never going to escape this accursed fate!
Mr. Natsume, no! This morning proceedings in court proved that there's hope.
Yes, Locum student, Mr. Naruto Esquire is brilliant, but... The Reaper is omnipresent, in court, in my lodgings! Here, there, everywhere! What's he looking straight at me for? I think perhaps there are some things we should discuss. Oh, yes, we must. Alright, let's talk. This morning's trial. In my whole life, have I ever been so moved as today? No! Of course, if I cast my mind back, there were perhaps 1 or 2 other occasions that moved me more. But if I just blocked those out, then today being in the courtroom was the most moving experience of my life, Locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire. You're too kind.
Scotland Yard found the remaining tea, just as we deduced, and are analysing it as we speak.
There's nothing wrong with that tea. I won't find a drop of poison in it. That's a solemn sworn Saseki certainty. Believe me, did you both drink the tea at the same time that night? Oh yes, most definitely. Remember, drink tea while it's hot. We both poured it down our throats like it was a hot bath for our bellies.
And at the time, you were both completely fine.
As shown by the fact that he and Mr. Shamsby then engaged in the Romeo and Juliet match.
I suppose the focus of tomorrow's proceedings will be how the poison was taken by the victim then. Alright, Mr. Shakespeare.
That rotten Shakespeare! What have I done to him?
You don't recall him taking issue with you over anything you've done recently?
I've been holed up in my room, immersed in books. I don't recall anything at all!
Right.
But what I don't understand is why he didn't let me know sooner.
Let you know what, Mr. Natsume?
About the soap, of course. What else?
Oh dear. Are you struggling with such meager stipend?
Of course I am. If I had money, I wouldn't have chosen to live in a cursed existence of such accursed lodgings.
Oh yes, you said it's because the place is cursed that it's so cheap, didn't you?
Exactly. Especially the room that I rent. The spirit of that capital offender who lived there still haunts the place, and it's trying to kill me.
Capital offender?
Might I ask locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire that the next time you visit me, you bring scores of super soft soaps.
Oh, that's everything. Let's present. Let's see. Might he know anything about this? He's been here for over a year.
What's this?
It's a newspaper cutting that we found in Mr. Shakespeare's room.
Ah, so he knew, did he?
Sorry?
How about the man, Selden?
Oh, so Seki did know. I didn't think this would actually be a thing.
A convicted killer, and the evil spirit behind the curse that afflicts my lodgings.
Excuse me?
What?
He's already taken one young man's life, and now he's trying to take the life of another, a miserable mustached, much maligned Japanese man.
Miss Natsume, if you know something, please, you must tell us. Tell us everything you know about this evil spirit. Awesome. That was a total freaking crapshoot. And that's exactly what you had to show him.
The truth is, I didn't know the details myself until very recently. That Selden man was arrested about a year ago now. And at the time, he was hiding out in lodgings, in Mr. Garadeb's house.
What? He lived where you do now?
That's right, yes, exactly where I live now. In my very room.
Oh my. Your room was previously occupied by a criminal found guilty of a capital offense.
But before his sentence could be carried out, he died in prison. That was 3 months ago now. And that's when it started to curse.
What really is this curse that you keep mentioning, Mr. Natsume?
It's already caused one death, a few months after the criminal passed away in prison. A man died in the room, a man who rented it after Selden, in fact. The poor lodger, he was found dead in mysterious circumstances. The room that I had locked from the inside.
Locked from the inside, exactly like the case we're dealing with now. So, that's the convict's curse, is it?
Yes, well, that was the start of it.
Do you have any idea how the lodger before you passed away, Mr. Natsume?
The official cause of death was asphyxia.
Ah, like the drug, eh?
When they discovered the body, the room was full of gas.
Oh, My original theory? My original theory? Are you for real? Get out of town. Get out of town that my original theory is coming true.
Gus, I only found that after I signed the lease. When Mr. Garrideb came up to tell me later, I couldn't stop myself trembling. In fact, if I had known beforehand, I'd probably have been too scared to take the room. Landlord's lease, luckily legal.
I thought that was a letter, but that's just the bowl. So my original idea when we saw Mr. Shamspear dead is that he died because of gas poisoning. Carbon dioxide, because there's literally no ventilation in that room. So when they kept talking about gas, I was like, maybe he just suffocated. But I quickly just went, nah, because the window has open bricks.
Luckily for Mr. Garrideb, maybe. Not so lucky for poor Miss Natsume. And now you believe this curse is affecting you. It is! At first, I just felt as though I was being watched. All the time. And then you talked about having nightmares, didn't you? They're trying to take me with them. They come for me to try and suffocate me. Just when I'm struggling to breathe, I wake up. And the room is as cold as ice.
But why is your room so cold?
London winters are too cold to bear without any heating overnight. But for some reason, even though I light the stove before I climb into bed that night, the pilot light always goes out and the room fills with gas. But that's terrible. That's exactly the same situation as what led to the previous occupant's death.
Okay. Alright. That's really bad. Holy shit.
And then there's what happened to Mr. Shamsier last night. When the mysteriously poisoned... There's clearly more to that incident that can be explained by a curse, though.
Whatever can be the cause of all these strange happenings in the Garrideb's rooms?
Very interesting. Let me show him something else. What else can we show him? Holy shit, I just snapped my neck real hard. I don't know if you guys heard that. But I just snapped my frickin' neck. Let's show him this.
Mr. Natsume, it's not much, but... Ah, it's been too long since I've been offered a present with such delightfully humble etiquette of our homeland. What? You're too kind, I accept it gladly. Sorry, but I wasn't trying to give it to you, actually.
Alright. Nope. Doesn't say anything about this either. And I don't think he's gonna say anything about this, but let's show it to him anyway. No, nothing. Damn it. I guess the teapots, the teacups are the only thing that he would really talk about, really. Yeah? No? Not this photo either? Okay. I guess I'll cave in and just show the little teacups. Nope. Okay, I think we already got everything through here. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure.
Mr. Natsume, what do you know about this?
Okay, good. The soap is something that I had to show.
Ah, there it is! That lathery lowlife that took my neighbor's life and sent me sliding to the depths of despair. Slippery, sickly, psychotic saboteur.
You've really gone off soap, haven't you?
Absolutely. I've made up my mind. The next time someone gives me soap as a present, it's... friendship finished, family forever!
You take a bath, though. Take a bath, though.
I don't know that we can blame soap for everything that's happened, Mr. Natsume.
I'm gonna show him this anyway. Nope, nothing. The envelope is still a big mystery. Alright, maybe Gyarados is back in his home. Nope, not yet. Maybe? Yep, there he is. Awesome. Ah, you're here now, Mr. Gyarados.
Right, bally business is it for me, you know? Getting out and about.
Were you at the Old Bailey by any chance?
Naturally. Fate of my lodgings hanging in the balance and all that. Not a trial to miss.
The fate of what's already been dubbed your haunted lodgings, yes.
Of course, the place has caused quite a stir around the capital more than one occasion already. As the old haunted lodgings or some such.
Ah, well, at least he knows.
Makes you wonder what the blazes is going on, don't you know?
What the... What are you doing here? What are you doing here? He's just there. Schomes is just there.
Yes, I'm sure it does. In fact, thinking back to Mr. Natsume's other trial just 2 days ago. You were at the Old Bailey then as well, weren't you? Testifying with your wife about what happened.
Stopped off at the prison on my way home, in fact. Beastly business.
I see.
So, what brings you to my haunted abode today, eh?
Your lodgings.
Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor's chap from questionable character, eh? Yes, the house does seem to have become something of a magnet for rum fellows of late. Thanks to that bally curse.
The convict's curse, you mean?
Ah, heard the stories, have you? Rotten scoundrel was arrested here. Then the next chap in the room goes and keels over. And there was that woman who dropped dead just outside the street, not to mention the actor yesterday. I'm next, eh? Well, can't help but get the commonly wobbles, can you?
When you say the woman who dropped dead outside the street, you mean Miss Green? She's alive.
Because Miss Green, who was stabbed by the knife, and Mr. Shamspear, who was poisoned last night, are both very much alive still.
Yes, well, so is that blasted convict's curse, it seems. Personally, you should be quite content with such lodgings. A bath, a toilet, a fireplace, a fascinating history. Why, it sounds the lap of luxury.
I'm not so sure about that.
Well, there's no bath or toilet included and no fireplace either.
But you do look out for your tenants, don't you? By watching the rise and fall of the flames in your gas lamps up there.
Yes, never hurts to keep an eye on things, in case there are any mishaps or such like. I think you had your mishap already, sir.
God, too soon, Schomes, too soon. Settle down. That's not helpful, Mr. Schomes.
Heaven forgive me. The words just came to my lips. Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor chap from questionable character.
There's no need for that, Mr. Gyarados.
That's right. Mr. Natsume is in no way fishy.
He's undeniably peculiar, however.
Is it right that he took the vacancy immediately after the previous tenant passed away?
Yes, that's right. I asked the estate agent to find someone and he popped up right the very next day. Never came across a chap so keen for a place with a background as that. What?
I don't think it was the room's background he was keen on so much as the cheap rent, actually.
So, how long has Mr. Shansby been lodging under your roof?
A field actor chap? Let me see. Oh, of course. Yes, it's been 3 months now. Quite sure of it.
Oh. Do you think that Shamspear has been indirectly killing the people upstairs? Because of the way he abuses the gas? He might be trying to cover up his tracks. Yeah, that seems to be it. Only 3 months. He's quite new here too, then.
And to what do you owe? You're certainly in that regard, Mr. Garandib, if I might ask. Well, it was that Selden scoundrel, as it seems.
Selden? The convict, you mean? So Selden and Shamspear have some kind of connection, then?
A convict chap, Selden. Passed away in the clink 3 months ago now, you see. Some Melandry or other.
Yes, we've seen the report from the newspaper at the time.
Well, it was only 3 days later than the tragedian showed his face. The actor fellow.
Really?
Yes, I remember quite distinctly.
'Tis small, this world we inhabit. Prithee, my landlord, hear my request. I, a humble Shadenspear, do desire to take thy room from middle floor, offer erewhile for rent.
Middle room?
Terribly sorry and whatnot, but that won't be possible. You already have a lodger in the middle floor. Ground floor room is vacant, though.
Nothing can be made out of nothing. Let me repeat mine, and will unto thee.
Those crows must be muffling your ears. The room on the middle floor is taken. It's ground floor or nothing.
Very well. We have an accord.
What is in that middle floor?
What did he say?
Glad to hear I went up to Briar Road.
Lo, a Shamspear dance to celebrate.
From what I heard in court today, sounds like the chap was thieving gas. And he was 3 months
In areas
with the rent too. Yes, the fellow was a bally player, alright.
he hasn't paid rent either?
Thank you for your candor, Mr. Garadib. We are most grateful. By way of appreciation, allow me to say 1 or 2 words. Give me thy robe. Put on my crown. I have immortal lodgings in me. Longings in me.
Push this guy off the fucking window. God damn this guy. He's doing like a meow meow meow. Oh Jesus Christ, Coco Bane. What's happened to you?
Shakespeare, my dear fellow. One of his most famous lines. I wish to divulge in my own learning of the subject, for I have a turn for literature too, you know.
Perhaps you could turn your attention to more apt lines then. I wonder if you care to tell me about the chap in this photo?
Mr. Garudeb, could I ask you to look at this photograph?
Is that your son who's with you there?
No, not at all. He was a lodger here once. Duncan Ross was his name.
Duncan Ross? Okay, I did not expect him to have a name unrelated to grain. Interesting. I have like 20 plus screenshots on my Discord server of the live. Oh my god. Duncan Ross. Is he Ross because of Bob Ross? Is he named after Bob Ross? A photographer was passing by, eh?
A street photographer would happened to be passing, so I asked him to take a shot just for kicks, really.
Bob Ross. Yeah.
Was he by any chance the lodger before Mr. Natsume?
Yes, that's right. Ah, a young gentleman who died in the room in mysterious circumstances. Just what Mr. Mustache was waiting for, one might say. Yes, young Duncan lived in the room at top of the first flight of stairs before the Japanese chap.
Would you mind telling us a little more about him? Please do.
Yes, Duncan Ross. Young chap was attending art school. And I worked to pay for it, mind. Moved into the middle room about a year ago, after that criminal Selden was arrested. Young students are always on the hunt for rooms with a history behind them.
History of cheap rent, maybe, yes.
Yes, well, anyway, it was one morning about a month ago now. I hadn't quite worked out the old trick of watching the gas lamps to see what lodgers were up to at the time. So sadly, I was rather tardy to discover what had happened. The smell of gas that alerted me it was. Shit. Ah, yes. Synonymous with the smell of death. Called the police straight away, of course, and the officer kicked the door off his hinges. Once we got inside, the bally collapsed. We all bally collapsed.
Because of the gas?
Yes. It was full of it. No air at all.
Oh man, that's awful. That's absolutely terrifying.
Stove must have gone out when the poor chap was sleeping in his bed.
That was actually a legit danger, and it still is in a bunch of places. That still happens quite often, unfortunately. So always remember to turn off your gas stoves. Always turn off your gas everything, actually. Never keep them on.
So Mr. Ross suffocated to death. Of course the police gave me a sound kit ticking off because gas pipes were so old and all that. Can't tell you how much it sent me back to have the lot replaced all over the house.
But even after you have all that work done, Mr. Natsume says the same thing. That the stove goes out at night while he's asleep in bed.
Oh, that's the bally curse! The convict's curse! I've done my duty as landlord now.
Someone's feeling defensive. We need to investigate that room.
Ah, that reminds me, actually. Yes? About young Duncan, the night before the poor chap perished. You've been writing a letter. A letter of affection to a young lady. Oh,
is this another... video game? You're making your couples look like siblings. You're making your couples look like fucking siblings. God damn it. It's okay to make them a little different, please.
love letter, you mean?
Yes, where did I put it now?
Another vaguely incestuous couple, yeah.
Ah, here it is. Left it on my desk. If you'll excuse me. Let's see now, what does it say? To my most beautiful and charming sweetheart.
Do you think we should be reading such a personal piece of correspondence?
My dear Mr. Sato, that is precisely why I preface my reading with, if you'll excuse me.
Excuse me, while I rifle other people's business. Delicious.
I will not excuse you, Mr. Schomes, no!
Sadly, he didn't address it, though. I have no means of delivering the thing. Rather sad, really.
I see. That's going to play in my mind.
But really, the identity of Mr. Ross's sweetheart has no bearing on the case. I think we should leave well alone.
Actually, I think not. Schomes is gonna keep the... yes, I suppose you're right.
Indeed. The intended recipient address is missing, however.
Does it say a name?
There is a name attributed to the man's most beautiful and charming sweetheart.
Mr. Schomes, please! I already had to chastise you about this once!
My undying love to you, my colorful darling, Olive Green.
I knew it. I knew it. Olive Green! The woman who was plunged into a coma after a knife plunge onto her back outside the house 5 days ago! The victim on the last case Saseki-san was in court for, who regained consciousness only yesterday. Yes, the very same one, Ryunosuke, the very same one. Is it just a chance that her name has come up now? Could it possibly be a mere coincidence?
Mr. Naruto, whatever can this mean?
Reading personal correspondence can have its merits, you see, Mr. Sato.
Fucking... No, shut up. Alrighty then. Do we have the... No, we don't keep the letter. Ah, shoot. We don't keep the letter at all. But we still have the photo to use. Alright. But we still have the photo, it's fine. It's fine! Let's go to Miss Green. Oh, she's not here. Or maybe she is there and she hasn't loaded up yet. Her model isn't there yet.
Mr. Naruto, we just finished speaking with the doctor. It seems Miss Green is well enough to be discharged at last.
This is good news, but hopefully she I didn't read it. Just before she leaves. What is it? What is she drinking? Miss Green! What was that? She clearly just hit something behind her back.
One moment, I'll be with you in a jiffy.
What's that pin behind her?
Oh, hello everyone. What are you all doing here? The doctor said I can be discharged, so I'm just getting my things together. Miss Green, what were you just doing? Oh, nothing, really. Just about to take some medicine the doctor prescribed for me, that's all.
Well, we were hoping to have another quick chat with you, if that's alright.
I don't really have anything else to tell you.
Alright, she's definitely behaving strangely. Let's see if we can coax something out of her. Oh, shit. Clicked on the wrong thing. So, Miss Green, we were hoping to ask you about someone. Mr. Duncan Ross. You knew him, didn't you? Oh, huh. Purple, eh? And look at the letter. A, the letter. So I feel like I should say something, but I don't know if it's spoilery or something. Hold on to it. Hold on to it. Oh no, I'm so sorry. The bottle of medicine fell down when she did.
Oh, Miss Green, are you alright?
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to startle you like that.
No, it's alright. I just wasn't expecting it. But how do you know about Duncan? Mr. Ross has been writing a letter when he passed away. The landlord found it in his room. It was a very personal letter to you. It was at the art school. That's where I met Duncan. A year ago now. He was working to fund his studies. He dreamt of becoming a professional artist one day. And the two of you became romantically involved. Yes, that's right. We were very much in love. We were engaged to be married, actually.
Oh, man.
That's why he decided to move into a cheaper room to save money for the wedding.
And that's what led to him to Mr. Garrideb's.
Yes, he told me he found the worst but cheapest room in the entire East End. And then, 1 month ago, that's when it happened. I'm so terribly sorry, Miss Green. Well, it's all in the past now, I suppose. Poor Miss Green. She looks desperately sad.
I was starting to think that was just her look. Freaking 3 months ago, her boyfriend freaking dies. Was it 3 months ago? It was somewhere like a few months back. 3 months ago, Shamspear got into the lodgings. 1 month ago? It was 1 month ago that he died? But wait a minute. So Shamspear was already in the ground floor? Because he was there 3 months ago. That's for sure. That's for sure he was down there 3 months ago. That I remember clearly. Huh. I guess his abuse of the gas really did fucking kill him. Let's see. And now I see that she has every reason to feel the universe is against her. Oh fuck, I couldn't read. Let's see. What else can we show? This is obviously the other part of the letter, eh? Miss Green, about this. She won't say anything.
Could you hold that there for just 1 moment? Don't move.
Sorry?
No. The aesthetics are all wrong.
Is it wrong that I feel so thoroughly rejected? Okay. Enough of that. Let's... Talkie. It's walkie-talkie. It's wonderful news that you're going to be discharged, Miss Green.
Lord.
Oh yes, I mean, thank you. Once people are better, the hospital staff don't want them lingering and wasting space, not people like me anyway. So I don't think I should keep anyone waiting. I probably shouldn't stand around and chat.
She certainly doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. That's for sure.
I do hope you won't think I'm being rude, but... Would you mind leaving me in peace now? I have to leave the hospital soon.
Oh, I am so sorry.
We didn't mean to hold you up. Of course, we'll be on our way. Mr. Naruto, is that Schomes?
He's just twirling into the frame.
Surely you were not about to leave. It's quite out of the question.
What? Mr. Schomes, I didn't realize you were here.
But of course I was, my dear fellow. Watching intently from the shadows as always.
Well, make your presence known next time.
Mr. Schomes, what's this about?
Something which occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Sato, is this. Why do detectives insist on such an ex post facto modus operandi? Why solve a case after it's happened, instead of preventing a case before it happens? That is what sets a great detective apart.
What do you mean?
The rat is dead. She was about to drink the poisson. The rat is dead. She was about to commit a suicide.
Yeah, she was about to commit suicide.
Ratatouille went ratablouille. Oh.
No worries. I think this series has dealt with suicide quite a bit. I think we're good. We've seen there was a case where a literal defendant committed suicide right in front of everybody. I think we're good.
It is time to meet your maker.
Oh boy.
There's a case waiting to happen on the very noses, Mr. Naruto. Let us avert disaster. Let us prevent this case from ever happening. With nothing but careful observation.
Alright.
All the clues you need are set before you. You need only look, and you cannot fail to see.
Man, that poor rat did not deserve that.
You can do it, Mr. Naruto. I know you can.
Alrighty then. First, I want to read this. Is this a suicide note, or is this a terrible news? It definitely feels as though this call must be relevant. I mean, when we first arrived, Miss Green was standing with it in her hand. That can only be described as a tense atmosphere.
Yes. It may very well be related to whatever incident Mr. Schomes believes about what's going to happen here. Perhaps we should ask Miss Green about it.
The poor rat. That rat did not deserve that shit. Mr. Duncan Ross. Who would have ever thought that he was engaged to be married to Miss Green?
To lose one's beloved fiancé must be painful enough.
But then Miss Green suffered that awful injury. And outside her fiancé's former lodgings too.
Fate can be very cruel sometimes.
It's definitely very cruel. Ah, this looks like the patient's treatment notes. Let's see. Do not feed. What is this place? A zoo? That's a terribly mean joke. Come on, man. Is that a comment on her figure? Damn, she's fat, so what?
You know, I seem to remember seeing an almost identical sign in our local park.
For the pigeons, yes. This is a person. Good for you, Ryunosuke. Poor woman, I hope she hasn't read this. Good for you, Ryunosuke, drinking that respect women juice. Respecting people's bodily autonomy. Alrighty then. Let me look this way to see if Schomes is there. No, he's not. Alrighty then. This poor fucking rat. He wanted that pink juice so bad. He wanted that Petmo Bismol so bad. He had achy. He had upset stomach. Diarrhea. But he took too much. And instead of shit, his soul came right out of his asshole. Just rest in pieces. Danganronpa blood. The mouse seems to be dead, look. I didn't notice it before, did you? Didn't you?
I think perhaps it drank the medicine that spilled out of the bottle. But that's the bottle Miss Green was about to drink when we arrived.
You don't think?
Ah, I see you've come to appreciate the true nature of this scene. And of a tragedy about to take place.
Yes, I think it's falling into place. Miss Green, the contents of the bottle you had there before has spilt out on the floor, and you took a little bit of sip of it, did you? And the poor mouse that drank it has sadly died. I think it's clear the bottle must have contained a powerful poison.
Don't worry. I will attend the mouse presently.
Miss Green, are you intending to go the same way as that rodent? To take your own life?
Once we'd left, you would have put it to your own lips again, would you? And taken the poison.
No! Miss Green, please. Please talk to us.
Alrighty then. I think it's time to talkie. Boy oh boy.
10 seconds later, it would have arrived at a very different scene here. In all probability, we would have not enjoyed this most delightful conversation. Of course, perhaps it hasn't been quite so delightful from your perspective, Miss Green.
Actually, in a way, now that everything's out in the open, I feel like my weight has been lifted. Like our weight has been lifted.
Tell me, how did you acquire that medicine? Because... Muerde. There's only so many ways you can kill somebody before you get the game rated M for mature. You know? There's only so many PG-13 ways you can kill somebody before you slice them up and you know? I think that's why. I think that's mainly why. Seeing a gunshot wound or like a stabbing is very PG-13, unfortunately, and poison is the most PG-13 way to kill somebody too. Even though the effects are very tragic and fucked around, poison can be transported or moved in creative ways. That too. That too, indeed. There is that indeed. I think my favorite real murderer is because of a movie called The Wedding Crashers. Burning to life, as long as we don't see the body, it's PG-13. As long as we don't get to see the body, it will always be PG-13. If we don't see, like, a body carcass, like, sawed in half, like, that won't make the rating of the game go any higher.
Poison cover bullet.
That's a...
My favorite poison is gun. One shot, one kill.
Freaking, what was that? What was I gonna say? I forgot. Yeah, that one of my favorite murder moments, like an actual murder. This woman killed her husband using freaking eyedroppers. It was like a prescription eye drops. She would put 2 drops in his tea or whatever the fuck, his coffee, and that is poisonous. That shit is poisonous. You're not supposed to ingest it that way. And apparently she got the idea from the movie The Wedding Crashers, where the same thing happens, just in a non-lethal way. Yeah, dude. So she killed her husband with that shit, and she just confessed that, yeah, I got the idea from the movie. Is it? Sweats and drinking contact lens product. Contact lenses is in saline water. You're fine. You're fine, Marsky. Contacts are in saline water, usually. Like the stuff in your eye. Instant death stuff. I don't think it's instant death. Let me see. Eye dropper murder story. Yep. Here it is. In January of 2020, a South Carolina woman pleaded guilty of charges of voluntary manslaughter and tampering with food and drug in the fatal poisoning of her husband with drinks laced with eye drops that she gave him over the course of 3 consecutive days. She's been sentenced to 25 years in prison. Isn't that wild? Truly wild.
A woman in Wisconsin is accused of fatally poisoning a friend she was caring for with eye drops. Prosecutors say 37-year-old
This is the friend. I thought it was going to be the husband.
3 unnamed victims. Victim 3.
Oh wait, there's another person who killed. Seriously? Another person killed somebody else with the eyedroppers? Jesus Christmas! And these are eye drops that relieve red, burning, watery, itchy, gritty, dry, and irritated eyes. It's that kind of thing. Holy fuck. The bottle was laced with Vicine. Jesus Christmas. 2 cases. 2 whole cases.
They also relieve you of your life.
Jeez, man. Good lord. Let me see something else here. There's actually another one from 2019 as well. 3 times.
A South Carolina woman has been charged with killing her husband by poisoning him with eye drops. Officials say Lana Clayton confessed to putting eye drops in her husband's food and water for several days. The 64-year-old was found dead in their home. His autopsy showed high levels of a chemical commonly found in the over-the-counter eye drops.
The poison specifically is tetrahydrosaline. Tetrahydrosaline. That's the main ingredient that's fatal in big doses. Good lord. This sounds way more stressful with this music. Temple hydrosaline. No, tetrahydrosaline. Here it is. Eye decongestant. It can treat eye redness caused by certain allergies. It's to relieve redness in the eyes. Good lord. Let me see something. Criminal use. 2018, the same thing happened. It's also been used as a date rape drug in a number of cases due to its ability to cause dizziness and unconsciousness. So the urban legend with it is that a few drops of putting a few drops in somebody's drink, it will result from diarrhea. But it's actually far worse. The results are actually varying from severe nausea, vomiting, to seizures or coma. Diarrhea is not the side effect. Holy shit! Maybe don't have this over the counter. Nice. Cool. Very great. My goodness. Medicine can be wild. Good for one thing, terrible for the rest. Jesus.
Well, with this being a hospital and all, when the doctor comes to examine me in the mornings, he always leaves the medicine cabinet open for a while, so I snuck this out when he wasn't looking.
It conspicuously lacks a label. I wonder what it contains.
I'm afraid I don't really know. But I thought if I drank it, it might just stop the pain somehow.
Oh.
Oh, please, Miss Green, don't talk of such things.
Well, it seems clear to me now that it contains poison.
Yes, that poor little mouse is proof of that. Oh no, it's all my fault. What have I done?
I shall remove this to my office, Miss Green. I take it you have no objection.
No, none.
Yeah, this sucks. Look at that, the rip is the same.
Neither the sender's name or address appeared to be written on the envelope or card. It arrived by post by home the day before the incident that put me in the hospital here.
I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anyone else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. Utmost. Wait a minute. The 17th of this month. That's the date. That's the day you were stabbed on Briar Road.
And 5 p.m.
is precisely the time when the incident occurred. The Slug and Salad, yes. A pub on the northern corner of Briar Road.
Briar Road? Being the street that Mr. Garrett's house is on.
Does this mean that? Yes, I'm sure you've guessed. That day I was struck in the back by the knife. I was actually on my way to the Slug and Salad. Goodness.
So that's what you were doing in Briar Road that day.
I'm sorry I didn't say anything before. I think I really will have to ask you to excuse me now. I've told you everything.
Yes, I'm very sorry you had to drag up such painful memories for you.
No, it's fine. Miss Green. Please, promise you won't try to do anything like that again. Yes, don't worry. Your detective friend has the bottle now anyway. And besides, I've been stabbed in the back and had a close shave with a bottle of poison, and I'm still here. I think I'm destined to see things through to the end. It might sound a little conceited, but, well, that's how this has made me feel.
Leaving Miss Green and St. Bartholomew's behind, we made our way back to Baker Street with Mr. Schomes. Yeah, I also want to hug her. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, this is gorgeous. Look at those yellows and purples. It looks so nice with Susato and Schomes and their colors.
Well, it would appear that we reached the end of the investigative trail for today. Yes, it's late. And Mr. Naruto, did you discover anything that may be of use to you in court tomorrow, do you think?
A little bit, maybe?
Details about Mr. Shamspeare, Mr. Gerrard's lodgings, the convict Selden. There are many facets to this case, and we're yet to see the heart of it, if you ask me. That's my feeling, anyway.
I can't help but wondering of the results of the analysis.
Into Mr. Natsume's tea, you mean?
Yes, will they find strychnine in it or not?
And I feel that either way, it will be hard to escape the grip of your friend, Mr. Reaper.
Oh dear.
Yes, Barak von Sykes. But I wish you the very success, of course. And though I was late to rise this morning, tomorrow will be a new dawn. I intend to spring from my bed at a crisp hour and attend the trial.
You're not going to attend, are you?
Mr. Schomes, you're going to come.
Indeed. Whatever happens, I shall be there. Assuming my eyelids cooperate in the morning.
Well, I think we've done all we can. All that's left is to remain focused and keep fighting for Mr. Natsume's cause until the very end. Here we go. London, the world's most prosperous city, home to some 6 million people. But away from the razzle-dazzle, down back alleys and behind bricked-up windows, the lonely lurk. Soseki-san had battled long and hard with the loneliness during this many months here. And I also felt honor-bound to battle equally hard for my compatriot, to lift the curse that's gripped him. As Mr. Schomes said, tomorrow will be a new dawn for all of us. To be continued, though, gotta be continued next. I'm still gonna continue. I don't care. I have 2 hours, baby. 2 hours. Let's go. Man, I have not used another save file at all. Don't worry. Starlight, is Soseki free? No, we're doing the second part of the trial now. We went and investigated who Miss Green is. We know that she had a lovey-dovey boy by the name of Duncan Ross, and they look like siblings, which is very worrisome. But whatever, the game that's their designs for these characters. And we learned that a month ago, Duncan Ross died, which is around the same time that Mr. Soseki moved in, after he died. And then we learned that 3 months before, Shamspeare was living on the floor beneath Soseki. Painter boy. Yes. And so, I am now under the suspicion that Mr. Shamspeare, during his abuse of the gas, has killed Duncan. And it might explain why Soseki feels asphyxiated around the middle of the night.
Big murder.
But that's all we know right now. Also, my belly hurts. I've been doing crunches. My belly hurts like shit. You're a little close. He's a kitty cat now. Yeah.
This is it then, Mr. Nalhado.
Yes, it's time to put an end to this now. To the miserable curse that's been plaguing Mr. Natsume. To everything.
And in my own small way, I shall do everything I can do to help you.
I always appreciate your help, Miss Susato.
Suffering Soseki, selfishly sidelined.
Oh my goodness. Good morning to you too, Mr. Natsume.
Good morning, locum student Mr. Nihuru Esquire. Listen to you two chatting away happily as the main player of the day's trial isn't here. Why would you do that? Why?
Oh dear, we didn't mean to cause offense, Mr. Natsume. I thought that perhaps you had your eyes shut so tightly that you were meditating, finding inner calm. It seems so wrong to disturb you.
I was waiting. What's the matter, Mr. Natsume? You seem different somehow today. Why, naturally. That's because I've attained spiritual enlightenment. The path of literature, you see, is a journey to discover one's own death. Or such like. The sort of thing, morning conversation I was hoping for. That's why I had my eyes shut.
He really does just want attention. I missed the signs, I'm afraid. Somehow you'll have to forgive me.
And you mustn't talk of your path leading to you to death, Mr. Natsume.
That was just an example.
Oh yes, there it is, inner calm.
You barely came to see me at all yesterday. I was sure you abandoned me. And I returned to our beautiful long-last homeland.
We've not been in Great Britain in a week yet.
Yes, well, anyway. At least, right? At least. I intend to set everything straight in court today. I'm determined to uncover the truth. In BBs.
I actually reached an important decision myself.
Oh, what sort of decision?
I shall fill you in after the trial.
All right.
It would seem Mr. Schomes isn't coming today after all. It's a very clever message, I think, my dear fellows. You must win this battle on your own merits.
Susato, you give him way too much credit. It's a very clear message, I think, that he's overslept again.
The great detective, my arch nemesis. Long may he stay away, if you ask me. Defendant and your legal representative. The trial is about to begin. Make your way into the courtroom immediately.
Today, once again, we have to face the Reaper. When the Reaper stands for the prosecution, the defendant's fate is sealed. But I don't believe in that legend any more than I believe in Soseki-san's curse. The truth is hidden here somewhere, and I won't let it escape me. I have to keep believing in my clients, and I'll keep fighting to the very end, that's all. Alrighty then, let's go. Alright. Same jurors.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I call upon the counsels of the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
The prosecution is ready. Yes, the defense is ready.
Very good. And now I shall call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury, chosen by lot to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to proceed?
Absolutely. Justice will be done, you mark my words.
I feel obliged to say, especially ruthless on these days when my hat is sitting just straight.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, I wonder if you could adjust my hat for me. And please, be as ruthless as you like.
Thieves deserve to die, if you ask me. Especially gasp thieves. I have no sympathy for the man at all.
Look, I said it yesterday. I'll say it again now. I don't have time for this. I've got my own problems.
May the Lord show us all the light here. Is the lead flock to a righteous verdict again today?
Wow. Born again. Born again Christian.
Now, Lord Van Sykes, what can you tell us?
What can you tell us indeed?
The prosecution's report, please, for the court. In relation to the theory expounded by the defense yesterday regarding the defendant's tea.
So he does have the results. Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the blackguard in the dock. Pray, allow me a moment to savor the liquid of a more sanguine hue. In fact, I'll defer to the good detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector. Speaking of sips, let me sip my own drink. Delicious.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. As indicated by the defense, we found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow. And there was indeed frozen reddish liquid in a little depression on top of it.
Yes, that's the tea. That's what Mr. Natsume brought with him that night. I already drank.
Well, the brains at the yacht analyzed it, and yes, you're right. It was tea. And there wasn't a trace of strychnine or any other toxic substance in it.
No poison at all.
In other words, the tea that the defendant brought with him into the victim's room is innocent. It's in the clear. What a revelation!
God damn it. Fine, fine. Are you happy? As I suspected. This makes it quite clear. The defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume, is a blameless... What? Come on! My learned friend is jumping into conclusions again. A typical Nipponese reaction. Wow. Wow. He's really dragging it in. Really jabbing his finger in the wound. Why is he so hot? And so racist? What? Yes, it's true no poison was found in the few drops of liquid recovered from the soap on the window ledge. But, what logic is that? Why would you take a drop from the Thames and conclude that the water in the ocean isn't salty?
My lord, the water in the ocean is extremely salty, counsel.
Yes, Judge, you have a big brain. I'm proud of you. Exactly. Unfit for drinking.
just as the victim's tea was on that night in question, as the court has already heard. Bitter was the precise words from the lips of Mr. William Shakespeare, whom the prosecution now calls back to the stand.
They did a very good job on that cape. Like, you can see the frame for the manipulating the cape, but they did a very good job doing it. Like, good job, modelers. I know that must have been a pain in the fucking ass.
Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's request.
Mr. Shakespeare.
Yes, and it sounds like we're going to have another confrontation with our theatrical friend. Bailiff, show Mr. Shakespeare to the stand.
Oh wait, do I have to drink another freaking cup? God damn it, here we go. My god, I'm gonna get rid of all this water before we stop this goddamn night. Okay, I'm good.
Mr. William Shakespeare, the victim of this despicable crime.
Oh heaven, oh hell, do you command me to remember? Forsooth, 'twas I, Shakespeare, did have a bellyful of the foul fluid given in mine innocence.
Why does he have to smile like that? Because he's a sham.
Yes, but that was revealed in yesterday's proceedings. The witness is not as innocent as we perhaps first been led to believe.
By using bars of soap such as this, he has been stealing gas from a supply company, yes.
One may smile and be a villain. Forsooth, 'twas I, Shakespeare, did have a room full of the sweet fuel given.
That's right. Vergers, don't forget this man is a rotten thief. I haven't forgotten kept all the ice coins in a tidy secret, didn't you? You should have owned up sooner.
Arrest him, I say. Arrest him at once. And let him feel the sting in my tail.
But, what tail? You don't have a tail. Lady, you're not a bee. Van Sykes is inspired by Dracula. If you go to the concept art in the game, the Mr. Nuri does say that he wanted to do like fallen angels, and Dracula specifically.
Oh, indeed, by dint of vile and cowardly means have I plotted to further my own ends, I confess. Thou wouldst not pardon my sins, for that I am sure.
If you acknowledge your wrongdoing, what exactly are you doing here?
Cowards die many times before their deaths. And for a coward such as I, death be deserved, but thou it will still greater crime patheth be unpunished. For lo, the hairy-faced gentleman of the farther east than Verona did contrive to poison me.
Objection!
But there was no poison in the tea found in your room. The police have attested to that.
What the defense would like to assert is an inconsistency. Will be quickly cleared up by the witness's testimony. Is that not so, Mr. Shakespeare?
Verily, my liege, it would most gladly speak. I would most.
Very well. Let the witness testify to explain this inconsistency. Tell the court why is that poison apparently entered your body, though none was found in the tea.
Here we go. The tea inconsistency.
The Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. 'Twas in my cup alone that the wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison. Whilst feigning distraction in our debate, never did I drop his own drink past his lips. Wait.
Really? That's what you're gonna say now? Okay.
When he parted by and by, I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coins of ice. Thus, 'tis no surprise that the poison be not found in the tea that I pour into the molds of soap.
But he drank his tea.
The poison was slipped into the cup after the tea had been poured. The normal way for poison to be administered in my experience.
And quiet, otherwise it'll be disastrous if the poison were to mix the two cups, for instance.
But no poison in the bottle was found at the scene. Because, quite simply, the Nipponese took the bottle back to his own room. The absence of a vessel containing poison only becomes problematic when considering suicide. I knew that. By now it should be perfectly clear. A bar or two of cheap soap is wholly insufficient to wash the deep stains of guilt from the accused hands.
Shut up!
I'm gonna yank on your cravat.
Sirs, madams, 'tis true that I, Shamspeare, be a common thief of gas.
But, listen here, ladies and gentlemen.
Wherefore would I lie? Verily, I have no cause. I have naught to lose.
Well,
I do declare.
Thank you for your testimony, witness. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. Here we go. Time to press on everything. And the jurors be all assholes again. Alright. Ow. I understand that you were already acquainted with Mr. Natsume, is that correct?
I know thee not, old man. Fall to thy prayers. Do not know thee. Oh, know thee not. Methinks 'tis all I can know, that thy destiny mingles with mine.
You lost me at the first thee.
Zounds, sir! Thou must learn English tongue afore thou turns thy hand to lawyering.
I did, but I must have missed the archaic Elizabethan lecture.
Verily, and in truth, 'twas a fine-flavoured brew. Though a drop of poison did barb its sweetness, as this thorn doth barb the sweet rose. That, dear friends, is the simple truth.
listen to Mr. Shamspeare. He seems to be even better from form than he was yesterday.
Either that or I'm in worse form.
That fated evening, after I did dine, at Grubb's Grubbery, a local alehouse of good rapport, naught did pass my lips but the tainted black tea. But behold, the poison was not in the tea at first.
Okay, wait. Let me turn on the light, it's getting very dark for me. Give me a second. There we go. I also want to stretch a little bit. Oh my god. Beautiful. Let me take these out of here.
Nice.
Alright.
Hold it!
Are you saying that you saw the moment when the poison was added to your tea?
To have witnessed the act and then to have drank the tea. Thus described the actions of a fool.
Quite so, quite so.
But no one likes going thirsty, do they?
Sooner will I die quenched and parched.
When I have a choice. Actually, on the night in question, the water main was frozen, I believe, wasn't it?
Were it not for the tea, in sooth, I would sooner have died frozen than quenched or parched.
Right. No ice coins means no heating. The witness has more than one brush with death on the night in question, it would seem. Remind the court, Mr. Shamspeare, as to whether the accused drank any of the tea which he brought with him.
With the greatest of pleasure, my liege.
Hold it!
But the teacup Mr. Natsume drank from was found completely empty at the scene. Let's not forget that defendant's maxim, drink tea while it's hot.
I did gulp from the poisoned cup that night, and mine agony did not writhe uncontrolled. In fits of pain, I did knock the fellow's cup and its contents is spilt from a gaping wound, methinks.
From blood, gaping wound. God, I don't know why I read that so wrong. Anyway.
Certainly 'twas after I made the coins of ice from his tea.
An upset cup was found at the table a victim was slumped over. There's no contradiction here.
It's true. There was no tea left in either cup that we found at the scene.
Also, wow, we did not get the tin at all. So something is hidden in that little tin box that we don't get to see right now.
But still, something about this statement is troubling me.
Yes, of course, I know what it is. It's Mr. Natsume's wise drink tea while it's hot maxim, isn't it?
No, I'm not sure that's it.
Thank you, witness. Now reiterate for the court. What is it that occupied you after your guests have left and before you drank your tea?
Let me look at some photos first. Okay. So there was that cup over there. And let me look at this. That's still very strange. We still don't know anything about that. Those are the only two photos we have here. Very interessante.
Now reiterate for the court what exactly occupied you from after your guests had left and before you drank your tea.
Alright. I also want to read this distraction in our debate. Here did a drop from his own flat. But they drank tea and then they did the whole debate thingy. Right? Or was it... Yeah. It was tea first, debate later. Alright.
Hold it!
Yes, so you could cheat the gas company, in fact. Isn't that right?
To cheat, or to die. 'Tis life's only choice.
Yes. faith, to cheat be the wise choice, and mine occupation be not an ugly one. Prithee, dost thou not see beauty in the simplicity of the ruse? No, I don't. And to be very sure, sir, once this trial is over, Altamont Gas will take you to the task over this legal task. I shall not run. I shall not hide. Sooth to say, I have nowhere to run, nor to hide. But my lady, what wouldst thou with this pitiful player? Oh, I'll tell you what I like to do with you, starting with that shoddy shirt on your back. 'Tis time for a Shakespeare dance! What a harsh world we live in. The thieving of gas was addressed in yesterday's proceedings. The prosecution calls on the defense not to muddy the waters with irrelevancy. Dance break.
Consider that a warning, counsel.
Yes, my lord. Why am I the one in trouble here?
Mr. Shakespeare, after the accused returned to his own lodgings,
You used his tea to make your coins. Is that correct? To cheat or to die? I did make my choice many moons ago. Alright.
Hold it!
If having first made your special coins, it was after 2 in the morning when you collapsed. So he's saying that he drank from one and he left the other. To the other that Natsume did not drink is the one being used for the coins, eh? But if that was the case, there would be a ring on his. I guess that's what we have to show here? Question marks? If having first made your special coins, it was after 2 in the morning when you collapsed, that would mean you couldn't have drunk any tea yourself until around that time. Once ensnared by literary debate, naught else be found in the furrows of the mind. The debate of our Romeo and Juliet, you mean? And who was stronger of the two? Rightly did I pay no heed to the tea as I wrestled with the abominable fellow. I don't remember debates like that when I was studying.
Are you suggesting that neither of you actually drank the tea? Well, as it was hot that evening.
Then there would be rings on both. Okay, this makes sense. There would be rings on both. My lord, wouldst thou be privy to some Shakespearean wisdom? Husband, wife, and tea, ought I tepid be?
Oh yes, so very true. Everyone has different preferences when it comes to tea.
I think you might have interpreted that wrongly. So it's been proven that there's no poison in Soseki-san's tea. That should be hugely in your favor. But the atmosphere in this courtroom today...
It feels as though everyone is against us, Mr. Naruhodo.
It must be the Reaper's poison.
I'm afraid if we don't find a significant flaw in this testimony somewhere, the jury will pounce and find Mr. Natsume guilty.
They were busy wrestling. Winky winky. It really feels like we've jumped into the fire here. Alright, so that's not the one. That one either. When departed by, I did use the tea remain in his cup to make my coins of ice. No surprise that poison not be found in the tea I did pouring the mouths of soap. Okay, let us save. Alright. And we're going to present the teacups.
By pressing E.
And then pressing R. Good. You claim that Mr. Natsume didn't drink a drop of tea on the night in question, and that you used the tea that was left in his cup to make your fake coins. But that's not possible.
How? A chaplogic. What is this, ye dark-eye, white-clad fiend?
The 2 cups from the scene. One used by the victim and the other by the defendant. Have a very clear difference between them. One that represents incontrovertible proof.
Incontrovertible. That's a big word.
What difference? Look at the inside of the cups. Just here. There's clearly a visible ring. Yes, a tea ring. Commonplace enough.
Indeed. Such stains occur all too readily when one leaves their tea in the cup for a while.
And yet, Mr. Natsume's cup has no such ring.
Good lord, you're right. It's completely clean.
And prithee, sir, what makest thou of it?
That was really hard to read. Exactly what Mr. Natsume told the court yesterday. The Japanese saying he quoted.
Drink tea. Why, it's hot.
That's right, yes. The jittery Mr. Natsume was true to his usual self that night, and drank his tea in no time. If you claim in your testimony he didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the outside of his cup as well, after several hours of the tea was left standing. But, in short, Mr. Shamspeare, you clearly lied to the court.
To a nunnery!
Objection!
Yeah, drink it. As a rule, I fill my hollow chalice up to 7 times during any one try. Wait a minute, is this a reference to Godot? How many times does Godot drink in one trial? Wasn't it 7 times as well? I think it was. Sykes must be hella drunk. Either that or he's super immune to it at this point. 7 times. It doesn't say that he drinks it 7 times. He fills it 7 times. So he wastes a lot of wine. You might want to keep that information to yourself. I don't think he drinks it. Yet on occasion, tedium distracts me and I pour more times than I intended until the bottle is dry. Your drinking habits are fascinating, but irrelevant. On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of human memory. Oh, fuck off! To William Shamspeare.
Yes, my liege.
Though you previously stated that you made the coins of ice from the leftover tea in the accused cup. Could it be that you were perhaps mistaken? God damn it, why are you helping him out? Could it be that, yes, perhaps there was some tea remaining in the small teapot left at the scene? A fact that had vanished from your memory until now.
Yeah, he's leading the witness. Faith, my liege, thou art a magician. For verily, 'tis as though thou hast seen with thine own eyes that night.
What?
Forsooth, I was mistook. I did plan to use the tea from the Japanese fellow's cup below. When I looked, 'twas empty. And thus did I use the dregs that festered in... But then what
What poison did you drink? What poison did you drink, though?
You son of a bitch.
And thus did I use the dregs that festered in the teapot, as my liege did suggest.
Objection!
And you've just suddenly remembered now that you made a mistake before. Are we supposed to believe that?
Objection!
People's memories are imperfect, my learned friend. Which is why we rely on evidence instead. But in any case, it makes no difference. The victim's most recent testimony tells us two things of note. Firstly, that the poison was put into the victim's teacup only. And secondly, that this spoilt cup was not the source of the insipid ice coins that have bewitched this court.
The prosecution makes a fine summary of facts.
Furthermore, that a testimony remains valid and in full support of the established facts. In other words... So dramatic. The inconsistency claimed by the defense simply does not exist. God damn you. No! What does this mean then?
I do declare it means there's no issue with the cast thief's testimony. Apart from the bit from the thieving gas, obviously. Oh lords and ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I do solemnly swear, after I did dine at Grubb's Grubbery Alehouse that night, not did pass my lips, but the black tea given me by the Japanese, whose back be stooped as low as death.
And on what did you dine, sir?
Why, I did partake on my favourites, a broth, as would it be called soup, and a leaf, as would it be called salad.
As insalubrious a menu as the established were, it was served.
But you gods will give us some faults to make us men. Willingly would suffer what punishment 'tis fit to serve a wicked thief of gas, but I pray ye wise and noble fellows, ne'er forget the simple truth. That be one thing, and this be another.
God damn it.
Jurors all, your humble servant Shakespeare doth entreat you. Punish the Japanese fellow for his sins.
My lord, if I may speak, my lord. Yes, Mr. Foreman. I believe I may have duped by that rotten defense lawyer.
Fuck! By me?
I do declare you may be right.
We all know the waif here is taking coins of ice to keep himself warm. But this lawyer says that he's been stealing gas, he deserves a dose of poison, eh? Yeah, he's been leading up into the garden path, that's what he's been doing.
I really never said anything like that.
But what we had just heard from the victim, has opened our eyes again. He just reached a decision this time, and I won't be swayed from it.
God damn it.
The court acknowledges the position of the jury foreman, and will duly hear his leanings.
What? No, you can't yet.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your decisions now.
Guilty!
God's ding dong bing bong.
Guilty!
On a hot furnace.
Guilty!
Guilty! Gosh, ding dong, damn it.
I hereby declare the jury to be in one accord.
Oh, happy day.
Oh my god, that little gay dance. Look at that little gay dance.
Look at that little gay dance! Look at it!
How is this happening? A worm. My lord, the defense asserts its right to carry out a summation examination.
Very well. The court upholds the defense's rights.
Typical. My learned friend is unable to accept the obvious truth.
The trial will therefore enter its second summation examination immediately. Jurors, the court calls upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you find a defendant guilty of the crime of which he is charged.
Alrighty then. Oh my god, my freaking abs hurt. Ow!
I'm a man of logic, May, and having considered all the evidence, the defendant must logically be guilty.
I do agree that the gas is far too expensive. It can be quite... I can quite understand why the man would want to avoid pain.
The stuff explodes, and it can poison you. It's absolutely lethal, gas is.
Gas doesn't come free. It costs a fortune to deliver it around the city and maintain the pipes.
Truth be told, the tea my wife serves up for me is a little sketchy at times. If nothing else has passed the victim's lips that night, there's no explanation, is there?
So we're going to try and give an explanation of the gas being the poisonous little culprit here.
I do feel perhaps personal opinion about gas and its supply has influenced the decision somewhat. But never mind.
No, you really should mind.
The truth is, our counter argument wasn't so unassailable as we hoped. And Mr. Shamspeare was poisoned. There can be no doubt of that.
Then how are we supposed to turn this around?
I think we need to establish the method by which Mr. Shamspeare was actually poisoned. Our only hope is to demonstrate that to the court incontrovertibly.
But that's surely almost impossible at this stage.
If we don't manage it though, Mr. Natsume will
be found guilty.
No delays, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination.
Alright. Look at that weirdo in the back. Alright, so I'm gonna press every one of these. Okay. Posture check.
Hold it!
All the evidence, you say?
That's right. And there's no room for doubt. It's all pointing to that Japanese man with the big mustache.
You have a big mustache, says the Englishman with the bigger mustache. Good. I'm writing the game again.
Which means we need to show the man some new evidence to make him change his mind.
If only we had that kind of evidence.
Don't worry, this summation examination has barely started, really. Perhaps there will be a shift in the situation that shows the existing piece of evidence in a new light.
Let's hope so. To start with, though, I need to find some way out of this deadlock.
Hold it!
This isn't the time and place to be discussing the price of gas, madam.
But really, think of the injustice. Air is a gas, and the air is free. Why shouldn't ultimate gas cost money? It makes my blood boil. I can feel myself becoming more ruthless than ever.
This isn't the time or place to be ruthless either.
If I may interject here.
Yes, madam.
It seems my fellow juror takes issue with the price of unaccompanied charges for gas. But it's a pricely because of thieves like this man, and the cost goes up.
Oh, what a beastly man.
That unkempt mustache, those hunched shoulders.
That's not the person. You're mixing the two together.
Poisoning tea and stealing gas, utterly unforgivable.
No, Mr. Natsume isn't the one been stealing gas. I'll thank you not to go adding on more crimes.
Mr. Natsume hadn't been poisoning tea either. Oh well, anyway, I've quite made up my mind, and it's been made up as the price of gas.
Hold it!
Can we please talk about the poison rather than the gas, do you think, sir? Well, if you like. I mean, to be honest, I take poison over gas every time. You take poison? What I mean is, poison can only poison you. It doesn't explode, does it?
Goodness me, what are you talking about? Set him straight, please, lawyer man.
Well, it's certainly true that poison isn't prone to exploding. But I think you'll find poison also can't light or heat up a room.
You're right. I hadn't considered that at all.
Young lawyer man.
Yes?
You have a good head on your shoulders. We could use someone like you in our company's legal representative.
Oh my god. Is this how she gets her worker bees?
Ooh!
Well, I wasn't expecting to pick up more business in the middle of a trial, that's for sure.
Anyway, the point is, I haven't had the best experience with gas companies in the past.
Hold it!
Can we please refrain from all this talk of gas?
There's an all-out attack underway here, in case you hadn't noticed, against my company's gas. And I'm supposed to sit here and take it, am I? I don't think so.
She's really buzzing now.
All I've heard about our wonderful fuel is explosions and poisonings. What about electricity, What about getting electrocuted? What about that? A little explosion here and there is nothing in comparison.
Oh boy.
Any explosion would hardly be described as nothing, madam. Nevertheless, the theft of your gas is deplorable.
My point exactly. But the gas thieves aren't even the worst of our enemies. We have far more devious reprobates to contend with on a daily basis, I couldn't even say that.
More devious? Who, madam?
Other gas companies, of course.
Other gas companies? Not quite what I was expecting.
We generate gas and deliver it to our customers fair and square.
Indeed. Nobody's questioning that, madam. Automata's an exemplary gas company.
But there are other unscrupulous gas companies here in London that don't even have any gas at all.
What? But if they don't have any gas, how do they go about selling it to people?
You wouldn't think it possible, would you? But they steal our gas, you see, and sell that.
They steal your gas? How on earth is such a thing possible?
Gas companies like ours deliver gas to people's homes via a network of pipes. But these devious reprobates secretly disconnect our pipes and divert our gas to their own rotten pipes. And they make a contract with the households supplied by those pipes. And they take the money for the precious gas that's rightfully ours, without us even knowing. They're diverting gas to their own pipes illegally. What a brazen form of theft. Then we must visit customers' houses and collect the money from their meters. You always have to check whether or not those devious companies have been up to the tricks. Oh.
This face. Godoy, it's a very poggers face. It's a poggers. Oh my god. He's pogging. That's fucking great. I love it. He looks so silly. Okay, time to pursue.
Excuse me.
Do you have something to say about that, juror number 3? Oh golly! You mean me? I'm terribly sorry, I was just thinking to myself. I really did catch him off guard here. Thinking about the lady next to you was saying, correct? Well, yes. I just got a little riled up about it recently, you see. Go on. An out-and-out gas worker visited my house the other day to investigate the pipework.
We need to ask you for your cooperation while we carry out the secret check of your property, sir, the fellow said. So I let him in. And you know what he did?
I'm, afraid I have no idea. Please tell us.
He proceeded to take one of my lights off the wall. And then he grabbed the exposed mouth of the pipe and started blowing into it.
What do you think you're doing, young man? You're giving away company secrets here.
Oh, please. Everyone knows. It is very nearly the death of me, I could tell you.
What do you mean?
I'll explain, if you don't mind. As I said before, those unscrupulous other gas companies connect their customers to our pipework. Pipe network.
Yes, but how does blowing into the pipes come into it?
Obviously, there's gas in the pipes, and it's very low pressure. By blowing air into the pipe, you can make the pressure drop temporarily. And if you do that, any lights connected to the same pipe will flicker for a moment.
Ah, I see. In other words, if upon blowing to the pipe, the lights of the adjacent property will have no contact with your company flicker. As you know, and these devious scoundrels have been meddling with the pipes.
Exactly, my lord. That's it in a nutshell. It's the reason why we have teams of workers going around neighborhoods to investigate which lights flicker.
The trouble is, the particular worker came to my house didn't know the strength of his own breath. He blew the pipe down with all his might. And you guess what happened, can't you?
Well, if he blew hard then... Wait, you mean...
That's right. The lights didn't just flicker, they went out! Along with the stove. Gas started pouring into the house.
What a disaster.
The gas supply must have been interrupted briefly because of the man blew too hard. So the flames went out.
I'm afraid I yelled at the fellow. Are you trying to kill us all? I said.
Huh. So there was an investigation on Shamspeare. Interesting. So by disconnecting the lamp and blowing into the exposed gas pipe, it's possible to extinguish lamps and stoves connected to the same network of pipes. But it was done in the middle of the night. So he blew so hard that Soseki's lamps and stove would go out in the middle of the night. I wonder. And then when the gas starts flowing again, it just silently seeps into the room. Oh, fuck.
Mr. Nahodo, I think perhaps...
Yes. This is almost certainly the clue that we've been hoping for. Juror number 3. The defense requests that you amend your statement to include that information.
Oh, well, if you like. I don't mind.
Well, I do. That's our company's secret method of identifying the rogues.
Like I said, madam, it's widely known already.
It's not a secret.
Very well, juror number 3, you will amend your statement accordingly.
Yes, my lord. Although I'm not really sure what the point of all of this is.
Put too hard into a gas pipe and you extinguish everything in the house, and then you're in real trouble. Gas doesn't come for free. Let's Sir stuff for me is a little sketchy from times. Let's hold it. Press on that too. You mean it's poisoned?
That's right. It happened in tidy few times now.
This is most troubling indeed.
There's always days like this one when I don't get any wages. I get in tea time, see? And I see her doing it, my wife. She gets that devilish look on her face and then he slips some white powder in my cup.
And you drink it anyway.
I was brought up proper, I was. If someone gives you a cuppa, you drink it.
And what happened to you? What did it taste like?
It was god awful, believe you me. Salty as hell.
It was salt. It was just salt.
Then I think perhaps that your wife put in your tea was salt.
No! So, she doesn't care enough to poison me properly, eh? Unbelievable.
She's not crazy.
Let's move on, please.
Hold it!
Does that mean that if the victim could be shown to have ingested something else, you change your leaning?
I'm sorry. What was that now?
Oh, I was just saying, if the victim did actually eat or drink something else on that night.
What's the matter with you?
Sorry?
I said, if nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? Haven't you been listening to me at all?
I feel there's an English expression about a pot in the kettle that's appropriate here.
Compared to the other jurors, who don't even appear to have anything to say about the case at all, it would seem that this elderly gentleman has been listening to the proceedings far more intently.
I suppose the trouble is, he has selective hearing? Exactly, but still. This juror may well be the key to breaking through that we so desperately need. Okay. Ugh, this is hopeless. No way for me to appeal to these people.
Do you think that the only way we should overcome this difficult situation is by exposing in the way Mr. Shamspeare was really poisoned? You have to prove that it happened with some other way, and not via Mr. Natsume's tea.
Yes, I know. The trouble is, I have absolutely no idea how it could happen, how it did happen.
Mr. Nahodo, I wonder perhaps there's something you might have forgotten.
Oh, like what?
It's important to watch everyone involved and pursue...
Oh, come on, I already know. I already did that. Don't worry about it.
And pursue people if they react to something someone else says. If you'd like me to remind you exactly what I mean, I'd be more than happy to, of course.
Once again, Soseki-san's fate is entirely in my hands here. I only owe it to my client to hear my advice that my assistant may be able to offer. So perhaps I ought to let Soseki-san remind me. Then again, no need. Actually, I don't think there's any need. It's vital that we start trying to change these jurors' minds as soon as possible.
Of course. I'm sure you're right. But if you decide you'd like your memory refreshed, you need only ask Mr. Nahodo.
Alright, let's go back to this guy. Also, before we do that, let's save, because I'm not entirely sure. Awesome. Alright. I think it's this one and this one. Blowing too hard on a gas pipe and you extinguish everything in the house and then you're in real trouble. Blow into a pipe. I think these are the only two I can put together.
Objection!
These two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good gracious! To whose statements do you refer, counsel?
Juror number 6, did you hear what juror number 3 just said?
What? Yes, of course, I heard him mumbling about something,
There is another explanation here, I believe. Something besides Mr. Natsume's tea did, in a manner of speaking, pass the victim's lips on the night in question.
What? What explanation?
I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding into the wall light at the... Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. How come I did not put that together? Hot dog on a bun. He was blowing into that. Motherfucker. Yeah, he was blowing into that. I think he really wants that middle room for some reason. He really wants to get inside that middle room. But goodness gracious, why kill the people off this way? Jeez. Yeah, to poison him, to suffocate him. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding in the wall at the scene to see if there were any traces of poison there? I was curious to see what your floundering would result in this time, but the mouth of a gas pipe. Scotland Yard have enough to do without exploring such irrelevance. What a piece of work! He's a man! What are you trying to say, Mr. Shamspeare? That speakest thou, prithee, is not strange and strange. That is what I say to thee, sir. I thought I'd been quite clear, but let me put it another way. The strychnine could have been on the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds on the wall lamp in your room. And that is how the poison came to enter your body.
Good lord!
Are they tasty then? Gas pipes. Is that what he's saying?
Or is it the gentleman just suggesting the poor man was so desperately hungry he tried to fill his belly with gas? Perhaps no actress could perform a kiss scene with him, For shame, madam, speaking thy fancy. I assure you I'm not such a buffoon that I like to kiss pipes.
Objection!
This is no summation examination. This is a farce. Kangaroo court. It does sound very painful. Inflation. The prosecution will not stand for any more of my learned Nipponese friend's conjecture. I have evidence, though. To begin with, the lamp in the victim's room is high on the wall. In order to have placed his lips on the pipe that feeds it, he would have to be a contortionist. These are empty. What? Again! Again! He filled the cup just to throw it again! Again! Dude! Calm down. There's no possible proof that that man did as you say.
Objection!
Actually, I do have proof. It is true, I have no proof that Mr. Shamsu put his lips onto the pipe. However, I can say with some certainty that on multiple occasions, Mr. Shamspeare has been doing something in front of the lamp on his wall. That's right, slap his lips. And I have evidence to prove it.
Alright, you've got our attention, lad. I'd like to see how you can be so sure of yourself. So would I. Let's see this evidence then. Now that I have the jury's ear.
Ow.
So much waste. That lamp must smell so bad.
I need to make this opportunity count. This is the proof that time and time again, Mr. Shamspeare stood in front of his lamp.
His gas lamp. Here's your proof.
What the?
These are... wait. What are they called? Yes! Skin prints. They were found at the scene.
Skin prints, Council. I've never heard of such things.
They're not gonna substantiate this because of that, aren't they?
The Justice Ministry is currently asserting whether or not to permit fingerprints as evidence in court. However...
My lord, this is exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective, Mr. Herlock Schomes. He reveals all the places Mr. Shamspeare touched in his room.
I never seen anything like it. I mean, that's black magic, isn't it? Oh, well, if anyone could invent something like this, it's the great Schomes fellow, that's what's...
I agree. This month's edition of Engineering Thumbs was quite fascinating.
We found skin prints in many places that you would expect, on the table, on the costumes. However, Mr. Shamspeare also appears to have been touching some very unexpected places in his room. For example, here.
Around the hanging picture there. Indeed, multiple handprints appear to be visible.
Well, I wonder... could have been appreciating the artwork, perhaps?
At first, my colleagues and I thought the same. However, imagine standing with your hands on those prints, and you would find yourself directly in front of... Ah!
I don't believe it.
The gas lamp. Though the reason why isn't immediately obvious, it's clear that Mr. Shamspeare has regularly been standing with his hands to the wall in front of that lamp.
Right. What have you been up to, you nut?
I'd asked the court to recall juror number 4's earlier statement.
Me? What did I say?
You said that blowing into the gas pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker. And now, if you recall Mr. Juror number 3's statement...
What? Me now?
When the gas worker who visited his home blew too much force into the pipe. Grounded in the corner? Yes, he's in the corner. It's really funny. It caused all the lights on the gas stove to go out, and the gas to start leaking into the rooms. Obviously, that incident was an accident. However, the simple fact is, if Mr. Shamspeare were to have blown hard into the gas pipe here in his room, he could have extinguished every other gas and light and gas stove in the building at will.
Crud.
That's all he said.
Are you suggesting that the man purposely caused the gas to...
Objection!
Whereas I acknowledge that the prosecution is required to remain silent during a summation examination, I must toast my learned friend's utter disregard for the letter of the law.
Law. What is the meaning of this, Lord Van Sykes?
The curious photograph, or whatever it is, presented by the defense, the so-called skin prints. Yeah, it's not recognized under law. Fuck. Clearly, that cannot be accepted as any form of usable evidence in this case.
But it's an exciting new forensic technique, developed by a great detective.
It's
Nothing. A mere toy, developed by an amateur sleuth with too much time on his hands.
Sadly, even research of this nature by the esteemed Mr. Schomes cannot be recognized by the court as formal evidence. But...
Please, my lord, if I may.
Mr. Sato,
It's not the defense's intention to submit the skin prints as formal evidence. We merely wish to present the results of the great detective's investigation of the scene as a tool to which to explain a possibility to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Very sly, Susato. Very sly.
And if the trial were to come to an end now, we should never learn the truth behind these mysterious handprints that everyone has now seen. I don't believe we can allow that to happen, and I'm sure the jurors would agree.
You're right! Whether those strange handprints are a significant clue or not, it's down to us to decide.
juror number 3.
Oh yes, I do declare the great detective's investigation results sound absolutely fascinating. And I want to hear what that shady actor fellow has to say about those shady handprints.
We need 2 more.
What's the matter with you two? That was foolhardy. Well, I did say it, didn't I? And I don't like to break a promise.
Do I say Susato that strangely? Susato. Juror 2 and 3.
Well done, Mr. Naruhodo. If just one more juror changes his or her mind, Mr. Natsume's trial will have to continue.
Thank you, Mr. Sato. But I couldn't have done it without you.
Oh no, it was you who identified the clue after all. This is very much your success.
Look at that guy. He's nervous.
Why, Mr. Shamspear, you seem to be losing your composure.
Just one more juror, Mr. Naruhodo. You can do it!
Very well. Continue, counsel.
Here we go. All the evidence. So there's another thing we have to pull off. Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver it and maintain the pipes. Truth be told, my wife serves up to me. It's a little sketchy at times. Okay. Huh. Interesting.
Hold it!
All the evidence, you say. So we're pressing this again just to see. I already read this.
What do you make of that?
What? They're so-called skin prints.
It's an exciting new forensic investigation technique, developed by the great detective himself.
The numerous handprints on the wall are clearly out of the ordinary. And if Mr. Shamspear had indeed put his mouth to the gas pipe in the night in question, it can't be denied that there's a possibility that that's where the poison was.
Well, yes, I won't deny that it's playing in my mind. As the prosecution rightfully says, we should pay no heed to unacceptable forms of evidence. And besides... Yes? Even if the fellow has been up to some mischief with the gas pipe dozens of times before, it doesn't mean he got to the same shenanigans on the night in question, does it?
Oh.
If you can't make your case better than that, I'm afraid that I can't change my stance.
You do make a valid point, sir.
What? That's true.
Perhaps I was a little Fuck! No, wait! Look, you've got your chance here, haven't you? So it's time to prove your theory. And you and your Japanese cohorts can, that is. Just leave your nationality out of this, please.
Mr. Naruhodo, if we can't substantiate our position, I'm afraid the jurors have changed their minds before we very well change them back.
You just beat the game? Shit!
What can I do? Is there any proof I can give here? Can I show Mr. Shamsby really did blow that gas pipe on the night in question? Huh.
Interesting. Let me save. Supporting testimony. Can we say supporting testimony? Give us Great Ace Attorney 3 now.
Now.
Can't prove it, I can present evidence, I have supporting testimony. Well, we don't have evidence of this. We only have this. But... yeah, we don't really have anything else here. February, witness when the victim's pocket would have been broken, the gas will have some delayed onset of symptoms. No container present was found in the scene. Yeah, we don't really have that, but we do have supporting testimony of the lights flickering from Mr. Garrideb. So, let's see. Let me save. We have Garrideb and Soseki, but they're not gonna listen to Soseki, but maybe they'll listen to Mr. Garrideb. No, in truth, I don't have evidence to support my theory. However, there is a witness testimony that substantiates it.
What's that? Testimony? This is incredible! Whose testimony?
Yes, it's all connected. Everything is linked. The person whose testimony revealed the details about the gas in Mr. Garrideb's residence that night, namely... Here we go. Oh, look at that. He was only 21. Shit, that was young. That is young as fuck, dude. Huh. And she was 20. She is 20, I should say. Holy moly. So young. How tragic. So, I think we have to call upon Mr. Garrideb.
Take that!
Shit. Well, Mr. Foreman, does that convince you? No, it does not. Fuck! Whew, I don't think he was listening.
Rest assured, counsel, I shan't let some nonsensical answers go without penalty.
Fuck! Ugh, I thought I got away with it.
The witness who spoke about gas the night in question, yes. There was someone.
Wasn't it Mr. Garrideb? Is my brain just shit? Or do we have to just bring up Soseki? I obviously chose the wrong person! Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Or should I just load the game? I'm just gonna load the game. No, I'm not gonna load the game. Okay.
Hold it!
God damn it. I guess we have no choice but to bring up Soseki, eh? Come on. Oh wow, I really should have just loaded. This takes 500 years. Oh my goodness. Oh lord. Uh-huh. Wow, I really should have just loaded the game, huh? Okay. Come on. Give me the profiles here. Alright, we only have Soseki and William Shamspear. So, William Shamspear, Soseki, and Garudub. So, here we go. This better be correct. Yes. Okay, good. Obviously, I'm talking about the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume himself. The defendant! At the very beginning of the proceedings here in court yesterday, Mr. Natsume said the following. Hello there. A whole series of strange happenings. The furry. The furry, my lord. The furry. Climbed into bed, but before long, the stove went out. Somebody tried to kill me. There it is. On the night in question, the gas in the defendant's room went out. So I asked the court, was that a mere coincidence or not?
Good golly! So that Shamspear fellow blew air into the gas pipe to make the man's stove go out on purpose? Now hold your horses there. What would he do that for?
He's very nervous. Mr. Foreman.
What is it, man?
We cannot allow judgment to be passed while this doubt remains. It's true that I don't have conclusive evidence yet. However, you must surely agree, there is more to this case that meets the eye.
Ugh. Fair enough. Like I said at the outset, I'm a man of logic, first and foremost.
Fair play is fair. I wonder if we're ever going to see the other jurors again. That's 4 jurors leaning towards not guilty, my lord. We've overturned the decision. Therefore, the defense calls for the trial to continue. Oh, is it just me? Or on Naruhodo's side, does he also have an empty chalice? I don't think I noticed that before.
As the defense has rightfully indicated, the summation examination concluded with a majority of the jurors altering their decisions. 2 jury members now called guilty. 4 now called not guilty. Therefore, the jury's opinion is conflicted, and in accordance with the law of this land, I hereby order the continuation of this trial.
Yeah, there's a chalice on his side too. There's a chalice on his side. You know what that means? They're gonna share a drink at some point. They're gonna share a drink at one point.
Mr. William Shamspear.
My lord, how can thy humble Shamspear serve thee?
What you say in response to the various revelations made during the summation examination?
Oh, so God mend me, I do solemnly swear. I recall aught of either the lamp or the pipe.
But your handprints have all tidy mess all over the wall there. How can you explain that, eh? I'm done with this. The dignity of this great courtroom has been sullied enough already. Juror number 5. Who, me? As I went to some pains to point out already, a print from a self-professed detective's toy has no place in a British court of law.
As such, whether or not this man did indeed stand before the gas lamp with his hands against the wall remains, at this time, unestablished conjecture. You would do all well to remember that.
You will all do well.
Objection!
But the prosecution must concede that it would be extremely simple to verify. Also, what did he say? That's all he said. You did not see the chalice? What? You cannot see it? How come I see it? What? What? I'm gonna have my hand on the print screen. Just to make sure that everybody sees it and I'm not crazy. Just odor of mouth, the gas pipe feeding that lamp in Mr. Shamspeare's room to be examined. What? If there are traces of poison then...
Objection!
What appears to be extremely simple is my Nipponese friend's mind. You will recall that in order to check for the presence of poison in the tea, some remnants of the tea are required.
Let me see. Let me show you, baby. Therefore, ooh. Here we go. Yeah, I see it. Oh wait, fuck! Those are just the lamps. Perspective is fucking it. The perspective is fucking me up. Cause you can see, like, over here, it looks like the shining, like, chalice here. Yeah, it's the perspective of the lamps that fucked me up. Doesn't it look like it's standing right on the desk? Yeah, that's what I thought that was a chalice. But it's just the lamps. God damn it. Perspective, dude. It fucks you up. Let's place that back here. Let me click out of that. There we go. Nice. You will recall, in order to check for the presence of poison in the tea, some remnants of tea were required. Yes. Therefore, it shouldn't be beyond your wit to imagine even if poison were there to be spread on the pipe. It would have completely evaporated by now, making the analysis impossible. I didn't think of that.
In any case, counsel, I fail to see what could possibly have been motivated the man to do as you described. Why on earth would this fellow have wanted to blow air into the gas pipework where he lived?
There's only one possibility I can think of, and that is to use the leaking gas to commit murder.
Order, counsel. Precisely whose life did you propose this man was plotting to end?
Yes, it couldn't be simpler. Now I have unraveled the mystery this far. Mr. Shamspeare wanted to end the life of...
Take that!
If the gas lamp were to go out, it would be noticed immediately, of course. But a gas stove, on the other hand, would be silently extinguished by the killer without anyone noticing.
Yeah, he really can't catch a break.
I live around these parts myself, so I know what it's like. I can tell you trying to sleep without a stove lid is pretty much suicide. You freeze to death in no time. Mr. Garadeb, the landlord, has a large fireplace in his part of the residence on the top floor. In other words, it wasn't the landlord, but the fellow lodger whose life Mr. Shamspeare was trying to end.
Outrageous!
I'm talking, of course, about the defendant.
Mr. Natsume isn't the villain in this case. He's the victim this man was trying to murder.
Good gracious!
Objection!
The accused is actually the aggrieved. Interesting. However, the fundamental facts of the case remain unchanged. Namely, that the accused is the aggressor here. What? How can you still claim that? Let us indulge your fancies for a moment and assume that there was indeed poison in the mouth of the gas pipe. The question then arises, is who put it there? Who did put it there? The only logical conclusion is that the person responsible was aware of this man's trickery with the gas supply and his intent to kill.
Yes, that would indeed seem logical. Fuck. If the assailant was unaware, how would he or she have known to lace the end of the gas pipe with a poisson?
Now we must ask, how could anyone have known of Mr. Shamspeare's murderous designs?
You mean to suggest?
Naturally, the sole possible answer to that question couldn't be more obvious. Only the man whose life was being threatened could possibly have known. What? In other words, the person who put the poison on the gas pipe in what was clear retaliatory attack can only have been the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Shit. Whatever Mr. William Shakespeare may or may not have contrived to do, he was nevertheless the victim of a potentially lethal poison attack. And the only person who can possibly have perpetrated the attack is the accused, Mr. Natsume. God damn it. The defense counsel's theorizing has failed to avert suspicion from the accused. Far from it. In fact, now that a clear motive for the poisoning has been successfully established, that suspicion is greater than ever. Would you not agree, my Nipponese friend? Oh, fuck. Shit. This sucks. Wait a moment. Wait a second. How did he manage to turn that around on me so rapidly?
Mr. Nahara, you must respond. Otherwise, the members of the jury may very well change their leanings against us again. And this may be our last chance to gain the advantage.
What advantage?
Well, it would seem that nobody put poison on the gas pipe in Mr. Shamspeare's room. So he must name that person now and absolve Mr. Natsume of guilt.
You mean name the true culprit? B-boy?
I know it might sound impossible, but if we fail to do that, I've no doubt that Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed once and for all.
As it happens, one possible culprit does come to mind. The evidence, the poison, it's all pointing to a particular person now. Wait a second. Give me a... She also has a motive. She also has big motive. That's really tragic, if it's Miss Green. Huh. But there also is this guy. But he never went in, except to check the thing, the meter. The evidence, the poison, it's all pointing to a particular person now.
The prosecution calls for the jury to consider their leanings again. I trust you'll make the correct choice this time, Mr. Foreman. What? Oh, don't you worry.
Objection!
Don't interrupt me.
It would be very tragic if it's green.
There's only one other person who I believe could have been involved in all of this.
Also, I'm going to save the game.
The true culprit of this crime.
The true culprit?
A term found only in second-rate novels featuring third-rate great detectives, my Japanese friend. But why not? This farce has gone on for far too long already. I see no reason to cut it short before its disappointing climax. Thank you. Tell us, my learned Nipponese friend, what is your latest theory? Who is the so-called true culprit of this crime?
It couldn't have been her. Could it? It couldn't have been her. Nah, that doesn't make a lot of sense because she was unconscious the whole time. There's John Garadeb too. But I don't think so either. This one's a little hard. Also, I can't look at the evidence anymore, by the way. What else do we have to go on? Not much else. Like, the only... Let's save. I'm not sure on this one. Brain is kind of scrambled. Not gonna lie, it's hard to remember all the details. But, Olive would definitely have a motive if this guy has been, you know, killing the second lodger, the second room lodger. Like, she would definitely have the most motive here. B-Boy also has motive, but I don't think it's a strong enough motive. He knows how those pipes are used. John Garadeb doesn't really have motive, does he? We can scratch him out. So that leaves us with B-Boy and Green. Should we bring on B-Boy? Let's see if it's B-Boy.
Take that!
You claim this person is the true culprit. Highly suspicious, I would say, yes! God damn it, it's Miss Green. Perhaps, my learned Nipponese friend, you should turn those wide eyes of suspicion on yourself. What? For it seems to me that your reckless reasoning makes you far more than anyone else you could name. A very dangerous man indeed.
Yep. It's Miss Green.
Mr. Naohiro, please. You must concentrate.
I was trying to.
Then you must concentrate harder.
Oh, gosh. God damn it. Miss Green. Here we go.
Take that!
Yeah. Miss Green. She has the biggest motive. Oh, Green! That's so fucking sad. Damn. The name of the person responsible for the poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspear is, I believe, Miss Olive Green.
Miss Olive Green. Miss Olive Green. I do feel as though I've heard that name in the recent past, Counsel. I don't recall where.
Miss Olive Green. The woman from 6 days ago. The victim in the recent case of the stabbing on Briar Road. An incident of which Mr. Natsume was arrested, I hasten to add. Wow, fuck. Alrighty then.
Oh, of course, yes. Miss Green. She was left comatose for 3 days, but I believe she has regained consciousness 2 days ago.
Not Olive Garden. Not Olive Garden. And I hardly need to remind the court that Mr. Shamspear's poisoning took place 3 days ago. Yeah. Fuck. It was her. She poisoned the pipe. And she would also know how her boyfriend, her fiancé, would have died, so... Given that the woman was laying comatose in hospital bed at the time, she appears to have a rather fine alibi. True, on the night the incident occurred. Fuck. Miss Green was in hospital, unconscious. So on the face of it, it would seem that she didn't possibly be responsible, but still. My colleagues and I visited Miss Green in hospital yesterday, and we found her to be in possession of a bottle of poison.
Good gracious, she had poison.
And there's another fact that links Miss Green to this case as well. The defense requests that she be brought to the witness stand in order to explain the details to the court.
Tell me, Mr. Shamspear.
My lord, pray, what be thy bidding?
Are you acquainted with Miss Green?
No, never heard of her.
Judging by the look on Mr. Shamspear's face, I think perhaps he genuinely doesn't know her. At least, not by name.
As the voice of Her Majesty's prosecution here, I adhere to my word. We will see my learned Nipponese's friend's farce through to its conclusion. You know, I'm glad that he hates. Because if he didn't, he would not be trying to absolutely destroy Naruhodo. And failing. I appreciate that. The prosecution requests a short recess, my lord, in order to subpoena the witness and bring her here.
Yes, Miss Olive Green.
Indeed, my lord. 1 hour should be sufficient. They had to nerf him with racism. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much what's happening here.
Very well. I shall grant the request.
Excellent. I hope.
The defense has made a most extraordinary accusation, I must say. But at the same time, I feel the prosecution's argument remains largely uncontested. Accordingly, I'm afraid the defendant and his culpability to remain on the sole subject of this court's attention. Thank you, counsels. We will reconvene in 1 hour. Court is adjourned.
Also, I fucking flubbed that line, but whatever. Also, is it
To be continued? To be continued?
It's to be continued. You know what that means. I'm going to sleep. Time to go to sleep. those bonus voice clips from a while ago evidencing that Ryunosuke's voice is unexpectedly husky. Have you seen the dude who voices him? He's husky. He's handsome. But yeah, I'm going to fucking go to sleep. I am big sleepy. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Yeah. Good night, everybody. I'll see you maybe tomorrow? I don't know anymore. It depends on how tired I am, really. So I'm sorry if I don't really announce if I'm going to stream or not. I'm kind of very tired. So, what is it today? Today's Tuesday, tomorrow's Wednesday? Ugh, I hate Wednesdays. Wednesdays suck. Because I'm back to full time. Tuesdays. I'm back to full time. So it's not my quote unquote second to last day.
Tuesday today. It's Tuesday, ain't it?
Yeah. Hopefully I'll switch back to part-time because I really can't handle these 40-hour weeks. They suck ass. They suck ass, dude. And so far, this week has been trash as well. So, hopefully, things are nicer at work tomorrow. But it would be nicer if I had Friday off as well. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me, you guys. I'll see you next time, okay? Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. I'm not gonna click back because I don't want to be tempted to read. I'll just click out of the screen completely. Fingers crossed for bedtime, baby. Yeah, fucking, I hope so. Good night, everybody. See you guys later, okay?